Yeah, wow. Hello, people. Good afternoon. Regrettably, it's afternoon. Regrettably. Yeah, it's always regrettable when it's afternoon. Hello, everybody. Hello. Yes, today we are most definitely not running late. We are most definitely on time, early even.
So early. Yay.
We so early, fellas. We so early. The lawyers are back. That's right. The lawyers are back. Yes, the lawyers are absolutely back. How's it going, bosses? We going. That's all I can say. We going.
We're going places.
We're going places. That's right. Kiko here is so excited because last week we did not manage to have any stream because it was New Year. We busy, man. We busy, right, Kiko? Even you were busy.
Busy being Asians.
Yeah, we're just busy being Asian. Don't mind us, man. I mean, of course. Yeah, that's why this week, in order to make up for last week, I have a lot of streams planned. Actually, we already went through like 3 of the streams this week. So tomorrow there will be a double stream. It will be a double stream day, and then Friday there'll be one more. But this weekend, I am 100% going to touch grass. So there will be no streams at all.
Just over the weekends.
Yeah, because it's just like, oh god, because it feels like this weekend is socializing week, because Friday night we're going to a family friend's dinner, Saturday I'm busy, Sunday I have to go out to lunch, so it's like, oh god.
Life.
Yeah, right, live. Hi, Vespius! Hello! Stan Miri! Yay! Stan Miri! That's right, you Stan Sheep, everyone! Hi, Kasuna! Hello! Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you for joining me and Kiko today. We are going to solve the case of space people. That's right.
Yeah,
space people. Yes, the space people. Yes, I 100% remember what was going on. Definitely, Kiko. You remember, right? You remember exactly what was going on, right?
Of course.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay, it should be this one. We were in the middle of an investigation, if I remember correctly. So let's go. December 19th, Cosmos Space Center Space Museum. Oh my god, I've never seen this place before, Kiko. Holy shit.
Oh no, what shall we do?
Yo, I love the graphics upgrade, by the way. I love it so much.
They slay.
They slay. Oh wow, what is this place? Is that rocket real? Man, I love space people. I know, right? Space people are so cool. Isa Ponko! I can't believe she has poopa. She has poopa. She has 2 yellow poopa, guys. She has 2 yellow poopa. Welcome! The Space Museum is open to the public every day of the year from 9 AM to 7 PM. I feel like this is quite important. Learn about the history of our nation's space development and the Hat 1 project. The rocket is just a replica, but it's the same size as the real one. The Space Museum. Oh, here it is on the map. Oh god. Okay, so it's on the exact opposite side of the main building from Launchpad 1. Space Center pamphlet updated in the court record. How many times are you gonna update this goddamn pamphlet? Ugh! It's been like, what, the 3rd update? This is even worse than facing Miles in court, man. At least Miles only updates it like once. Or twice. Kind of, I think that was twice, right? I think the max he did was twice.
Yeah, probably around there.
Ask me anything, I will explain. Okay, I have no choice but to ask you, right? Okay, fine. Okay, tiny booba robot, let's go. Yeah, this is quite the place. I can't believe we get to see a rocket this close up. This is a replica of the Hat 1 that was launched 7 years ago. It's exactly like the real Hat 1 inside and out. its little brother, the Hat 2, was supposed to launch the other day. Oh, the animation's so cute though. Oh my gosh.
Yippee!
Yeah, it's like yippee! I wonder if Ponko knows why the launch was cancelled. Over there is an exhibit about the launch 7 years ago. Check it out! Check it out! What an edgy jacket. Couldn't be the one that H Polo's wearing, huh? Couldn't be the one. Yes. Spacesuits, photos, newspaper articles. I'd like to come here again on a day off. Plot twist, he never comes here on a day off unless it's a day with Miles. I'm terrible. Hey, what's this a photo of? Photo of Phoenix! That's the staff of the Hat 1 project! Yo, look, even Ponko is there, it's so cute!
Yeah.
Oh, there's Mr. Starbuck! He looks so young and so different. Yeah, he doesn't go for like 10 years. And that's... What is it, Athena? Something wrong? Oh, nothing! I smell lore. I just thought Mr. Starbuck looked really young too, that's all. Guys, do you smell it? The lore?
Smell the lie.
You smell the lie. Smell the lie. No, that's for AA7, remember? Well, it was 7 years ago after all, so the young guy standing next to Mr. Starbuck is Clay Terran, the victim. So they were mentor and protege even way back then. And he's even got one of the staff jackets. He looks just like a regular staff member. Aww. No, Clay was still a student then. He just borrowed one of Solomon's old jackets. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Clay would have still been in high school 7 years ago. Everybody looks so happy. This space museum is great. What fantastic exhibits. Exhibits. This area used to be Launchpad 2. That's why the only entrance is on the 3rd floor. Wouldn't it be better if they just made a new ground floor entrance instead? There was talk of it, but they had to scrap their plans because of the budget cuts. Oh no! Ponko is so sad. Budget cuts, guys. Remember, the enemy of most projects is not procrastination. It's not whatever you think it is freaking budget cuts, okay? I can tell you. It's always the budget cuts, right, Kiko?
Always the budget.
Oh my gosh. Alright, Kyle, no, this is episode 4. Budget cuts! Budget cuts! We need more money! Money!
What a mood!
Right! Who would record that kind of information into a guide robot? Who's in charge of the robot? While it was in space, the Hat 1 launched a probe called Hope. The Hope probe collected some samples from an asteroid and returned 5 days ago. Took 7 freaking years for it. That's what Director Cosmos said too. He told us it came back the day before Clay was killed. Hi, Pigeon. Hello. Hi, good afternoon. And here it is, the Hope Space Probe. I think I've seen that logo somewhere before. Let's see. Oh, yeah, the capsule that the victim was carrying. I think it had the same logo. I think it can be seen in the photo attached to the autopsy report. Maybe she'll give me some more info if I show it to her. Okay, but before that, let's talk about the stupid ass launchpad layout. God damn it. I bet they're gonna be like updated for the 4th freaking time or something. Time for lunch. Yes, go have a good lunch, Pigeon. I had my lunch already because I was like, since we're already late, might as well eat first, right, Kiko?
Yeah, might as well.
Might as well eat first, and then we can go with less less interruptions. I can't English. Oh my gosh, it's too early in the day for English, Kiko. Huh? Oh my gosh, too early. Yeah, no, we are vertical. I have to be vertical to stream. Maybe you're not vertical, but I have to be. Yeah, Bachomi, nice. Bachomi's great. The way the Space Center Launchpad is set up is really cool. Would you like me to tell you about it? Would you? The setup of the launchpad? Go gentle on my spiky-haired mind. Spiky. I imagine if you open up his head, his brain has spiky hair too.
Oh my god.
I want to know. Phoenix wants to know too. Hey, don't be rude, Athena. Great. Now Athena's got a case of poncoitis. Poncoitis, yeah. Hooray! I will tell you then. Oh god! I can't with maps, I'm gonna die. Okay. The rocket is built right inside the launchpad structure. When the rocket is complete, it's moved along with the launchpad over the rails. And brought into position at the launch site. Isn't it cool? Isn't it? We used to have a big budget, so that's how we could build it all. I'm gonna bet the budget problem is probably why someone died. Yeah. It's very cool. A grand setup like that suits an important place like the Space Center. I guess everyone is hoping for a bigger budget next year. Myself included.
Phoenix, you're the boss.
But you can't give a bigger budget without a budget in the first place. I mean, let's be real. Over the years, he probably had to actually get people to pay up, but
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean he's earning much. It's a running joke that the attorneys don't earn much at all. Look, if he was earning much, he would probably get a car. But guess who's still riding his little jitensha?
At 35 years old.
He's riding a little jitensha, and same for all the rest. I feel like Athena runs to work. She won't ride a bicycle. She'll
That's so real.
Right? Athena would run to work. Holy shit. Then the budget cut scheme. Yeah. Alright. Is it just me or is the mic peaking a lot today? Is it? Hold on, let me just see. Let me just double check the sound settings. Oh no, the mic is peaking a lot. Oh no, I'm sorry. You see, the one time I don't check, it goes ham. I'm sorry. Thank you for telling me, Vesphios. Oh my gosh, my whole stream was about to be destroyed because I didn't check the sound settings. It's okay, guys. We all got it under control. Now the thing is, because it looks fine on the sound meter, the sound meter doesn't show it's too bad. But the sound quality would change, Okay, guys, everything okay now? Everything okay? Is it alright now? Yeah. Then the budget cuts came. It's always about the budget cuts, okay? It's always about the budget cuts, alright? We think everything will be fine, and then the budget cuts come. It's for example, I have this many plans. I have this many plans for my VTubing, and then the budget cuts come in.
Oof.
It's me, I'm the budget cut. Unfortunately, guys, unfortunately, she has other needs outside of VTubing. Shocking, I know. Shocking. But
Worst.
Sheep needs to eat. Sheep needs some bubble tea. And you know the bubble tea is like all the budget can be cut. The V2 budget can be cut, but you know what can't be cut? The bubble tea budget.
Bubble tea budget.
Oh, no. That is a non-negotiable. It cannot be cut. Okay, guys. Yeah. Thanks, Carl. Thanks for telling me. It's good.
One does not simply cut the bubble tea budget.
Yes. Okay. It would have to be a life and death scenario for the bubble tea budget to be cut. Okay. Just saying. I'm guessing the whole thing is operated from the control room, huh? That it is, but it can also be operated from the new command center too. Either way, the safety lock in the boarding lounge has to first be disengaged. This is important, guys. Take notes, take notes. The safety lock in the boarding lounge has to be disengaged. I guess before a big move like that can be carried out, there are all kinds of procedures. I would love to see the launch pad being moved. When's the next one scheduled for? Searching data! All future plans have been put on hold. Oh no!
Oh boy.
Yeah, Athena. Someone freaking died, Athena. God damn it, Athena.
God damn it, Athena.
Because of the bombing and the murder, I'll bet. Oh, it's just perfectly understandable. Well, when was the last time it was moved? Searching data! I'm sorry, the answer isn't in my answer database. I guess Ponko can only answer certain questions. Well, no shit. Except the part about the budget cuts. She can answer. Okay, so we need to show her the thing. I call it the thing. Where's the bubble?
It's in the autopsy report, I think.
Oh, autopsy report. Okay, autopsy. Hi, Jupiter. Hello. Carroty Jupiter. Hello. Good afternoon to you. Thank you for joining us. Ponko, do you recognize this capsule here in the top right? Checking registered data. I know. It's the Hope capsule. It was carried inside the Hope probe. It contained the asteroid samples, right? Yes! It was designed to store the samples gathered by the Hope probe. Oh my gosh, please stop asking me to say the Hope probe. Hope probe. It's been stored in the safe in Launchpad 1 ever since it returned to Earth. It must not be removed! It must not be removed! Oh, she's angry. Yeah, she's angry. Don't worry, Ponko. The people in charge already know what happened. They do? They do? I must ask them later. So the capsule was being kept in Launchpad 1, huh? Maybe Clay was trying to carry it to safety after the explosion. The Space Center staff must have been really excited to finally get the capsule back. Oh no shit. But it's a pity this incident occurred before they got a chance to check the contents. Well, the police took it as evidence, so they'll have to wait a little longer. Hope capsule added to the court record. Imagine they're like, if it weren't for the goddamn thing, we could start analyzing it by now. Someone in the lab is definitely be like, oh.
I want to touch it.
Well, we certainly learned a lot about the Space Museum. Thank you, Ponko. You explained everything very well. I love to explain! Thank you for listening! Thank you! You two are like old friends. It's hard to believe you just met recently. Hehe! It's because Ponko is so friendly. what should we investigate next? Let's go find Detective Fulbright. We have things to ask him about. Is he gonna be sulky? Let's see, the security footage and the fingerprint data. Was it? Yeah. Security footage and fingerprint data. Okay, then let's go back to the launch pad 1 corridor. Bye, Punko. See you later. Come again! Come again! And don't forget to visit the gift shop. Poor Punko. What a Dickensian life we are all forced to lead. What do you mean a Dickensian life?
What even means Dickensian?
Hold on. My literature degree is in Peru right now, but what the hell is a Dickensian life?
Yeah, what the hell is
What
it?
does it mean? Dickensian life meaning. What does Dickensian mean? Living or working conditions that are below an acceptable standard. That means that the Wright and co-law officers' working conditions are also very Dickensian.
GG.
GG.com. Okay, well, we gotta go somewhere. Goodbye, Punko. We gotta go to the Launchpad 1 corridor. December 19th, Cosmos Space Center, Launchpad 1 corridor. What should I do? Please don't tell me you're deciding what coffee to drink.
Let's go, dot.
Yeah. Which path is the path of justice? There's Detective Fulbright. He still seems to be lost, even though it's a straight corridor. Zoro? Let's hope he's still in a cooperative mood as well then. If he doesn't cooperate, then I'll just have to use my powers on him. You mean that lady in distress bit? Okay, let us talk. Like he doesn't need to give us everything, but he needs to give us enough to work on, you know? We found a bullet hole in the wall at the crime scene. You did? Our team found that too! It was Detective Arm who fired that bullet. A Detective Arm? That's right! A warning shot for the defendant. Was it really such a high-threat situation that she needed to do that? I'm afraid I don't know the details, what with Detective Arm gone and all. Oh no. But I thought there were 2 people who discovered the crime scene together? We already know Director Cosmos will testify, so tomorrow will be about what he knows. Hey, you're pretty smart! That's exactly what you're planning to serve as the main course. I hope it goes down easy. Phoenix is like, oh my back.
Ah, my old man back.
He's only 35 though, Lamau. Detective, we would like to run a comparison on some prints we found in the boarding lounge. Ah, yes, I just happened to have compiled the print data of everyone related to this case. Wow, just so happened, huh?
What a coincidence.
Yeah. I can always make another copy for myself, so it's all yours. Consider it a gift. This is quite a bit of data. I just imagine like the whole test paper, boom! Like a whole packet of like, you know, worksheets. Well, when I said everyone, I meant it. Prosecutor Blackquill said to dig deep, so that's what I did. It sure took a while though. Whoa, he got a polo and my prints? Ooh. He even got prints for all of the robots. Pongo's prints are there too. Do the robots even have prints? I guess when Blackquill said to dig deep, Fulbright didn't bother to ask how deep. Ah! Clay's fingerprints are here too! I personally removed his glove during the investigation. We had to get his fingerprints to confirm his identity after all. I still can't believe you took off his glove to get his fingerprints. Yeah, well, you can't blame me for thinking they're important in this case. They are. There are lots of doors that require fingerprint verification in the lounge. So depending on whose prints we find, it can completely change the tide for both sides. Wright is truly a man of justice. Makes sense. After all, the culprit's prints did get them past the fingerprint lock somehow. Oh, and take this picture. It might come in handy. What picture? Isn't this just a photo of the Launchpad 1 door? Yep, but Prosecutor Blackquill seemed really interested in it for some reason. Huh? What's so important about this door? Is it something about the fingerprint, the handprint? Squint's eyes.
Squint's eyes.
Beats me, but boy, could you see the gears in his head go into hyperdrive at it. Sounds like this is going to be a major point of contention tomorrow. Hey, don't forget about the print comparison, boss! Right, Detective Fulbright, do you think you could run the test for us right now? You just leave it to me! In justice we trust! Okay, come, results. Okay, here we go! Well, it looks like it was Mr. Starbuck who opened that security door. He must have opened it when they went to go board the rocket. His heart must have been full of hopes and dreams for his space adventure right then. What's the difference, man? Give me a moment. I want to see what's the difference. So there are only 3 prints authorized. But I don't see anything about this picture, like...
Maybe not now.
Okay, not now. I'm just feel like it's just a picture of the damn door. Okay, is there anything else I have to ask you about? Like... I
You
don't
can
think...
present the security camera video.
The security camera video, okay, got it. I... Wait, where's the security camera video?
Is that the scene?
Oh, it's security camera video, okay, got it. I keep forgetting I need to go through another one to like present.
Times have changed.
Present. Detective, about the security footage that was taken by the boarding lounge 1 camera. Oh, that footage? Go ahead and ask me anything you'd like about it. Is there any way I could see a little more of the part just after this? Easy as pie. I'll be glad to show you. Here we go. Let's see. Ah! Huh? The screen went blank. It's like, okay, let's see. Hey. Yes, apparently the after effects of the explosion damaged the wires. So there's no footage after this point. Ha ha ha! Why didn't you just say so from the beginning? Something definitely seems to be up with you, Detective. You're unusually cooperative. Well, I just figure if we work together, we'll get that much closer to justice, right? But it seems like something's really been bothering you. You know, if Athena says that, it's really something big. You don't have some ulterior motive, do you? What? I don't know what you're talking about. I would never do anything like that. There we go. There's our locks. It's been a while, but those are definitely Psyche locks. I prefer the old music though, actually. This remix sounds a bit weird.
Is it?
To me, it sounds a bit weird, but it has a lot more depth to it, yeah. Did you just mouth psyched? Is there something I should be psyched about? No, Psyche lock. It's a system of locks on the secrets in a person's heart. Don't say it!
Don't just explain.
Yeah. I can see when people are trying to hide those secrets by using the power of this Magatama. I mean, just because he explains it doesn't mean
They will get it.
Yeah, it will unlock. Presenting evidence can break those locks because you have to assume that people are playing this without playing the trilogy, so he has to explain.
True.
And reveal any secrets they're hiding. Mr. Wright, how much did they bilk you out of for that piece of rock?
Oh,
He thinks it's a scam.
well, only one way to find out.
Yep. If you've been swindled, I know some lawyers I can introduce you to. He's a lawyer! I'm more than capable of representing myself, thank you very much. It isn't some kind of fraud, it really works. A friend gave it to me a long time ago. Like a really, really long time ago.
Like 10 years ago.
Yeah, really long ago. But I guess seeing is believing. Allow me to show you. I can use the Magatama on him by touching it. Okay. So let's just use it, man.
Yeah.
Yay! Boom!
Boom.
Only 2 locks, right? We can do this. Remember that time it's like 5 freaking locks and
You spare the 5 locks.
Stop it, Christoph. We'll never find out what he wanted, what he was hiding.
The black colored ones.
Why are you being cooperative? I think you're hiding something, detective, so why don't you just tell us about it? What to do? Which path is the path of justice? Detective Fulbright is really in agony. I bet this is the issue he's so torn up over. Justice. Right? Yeah, it's justice. It's definitely justice. It can't be love. Someone like him? Worried about romance? No justice. I really understand what's been bothering you, detective. I truly do. Something happened that goes against your principles. Isn't that right? No, I don't know what you're talking about. Until the explosions occurred, everything was just fine. Is that a fact? Yep, peaceful as peaceful can be. Everyone whistling a happy tune as they did their job. You never saw a more relaxed guard detail for a routine rocket launch. Oh, what? I don't think the guard detail was as relaxed as you claim as long as this exists. Guard detail. What do they mean by guard detail?
Evacuation.
Oh, right.
The bombs went off. Despite the security.
That's true. Before the explosions, what was supposed to happen here was a rocket launch. And yet, security was so tight, they even brought in a special task force. I'd hardly describe that as a relaxed guard detail. That's one down? Now hold on just one moment. The entire nation had their eyes on this extremely important rocket launch. That's why I was called in on the special security detail. As versatile as you are, I can certainly believe that that's true. But I say it's very strange that this person will be a part of that detail from the outset. Arm, right? It's Arm.
Yeah.
You know, in other games we're excited when the music starts. In this game we're excited when the music stops.
I know, right? Because when it stops, it means you're right.
Mm-hmm. Detective Arm specialized in bomb cases. The fact that she was here on hand means that you people knew there was the possibility that a bombing would occur. You got him, Mr. Right! There you go. Well then. Aw, sulky Fulbright. It's so sulky, Poppy.
That one emoji.
Yeah, this is really cute though, I have to say. It's just like,
It's really the pian face and then the fingers together.
Exactly. Alright, I concede. You win. It's just as you say. A few days before the launch, they were warned about a potential bombing. But the plan to launch went ahead in spite of the threat. But why? What were they planning to do if someone got hurt or killed? Haha, both happened.
Oof.
Yeah, I know. The decision to move forward wasn't exactly just, was it? How was the warning delivered? By phone and directly to Director Cosmos. There was a warning and they still went ahead with it? Seriously?
It'll be like that.
True. But the police department instructed everybody to keep it under wraps. That's a big thing to keep quiet about. No wonder you were so upset. But it's not only that. I've been distraught about Prosecutor Blackquill as well. Oh no, what happened to our boy? Prosecutor Blackquill, well, as his handler, I'm sure you have a lot of difficulties. That's not it. It's a question of justice. I've been wondering about why he's allowed to stand in court. It's because of Miles. You literally told us the chief prosecutor say, okay, yeah, anyway. Anyway, get him to do this case. The reason he's still prosecuting? Detective Fulbright, please tell us everything you know. Well, talking to you folks about it would definitely be breaking the rules. Never mind that. What are rules but things to be broken, right? Tina.
Tina.
Well, to tell you the truth, having a prisoner act as the prosecutor is highly irregular. I think we guessed that much. So, why is it being allowed? I've been wondering about it. So you weren't told why either, huh? No, I guess the order came from pretty high up the ladder. Pretty high up the ladder.
Highest up.
Highest, yep. Yeah, it would have to have... But Prosecutor Blackquill told me once. The hunt I've been on for the Phantom of 7 years past continues even still. 7 years past? A phantom, huh? And not one of the friendly variety either, I gather. This Phantom of 7 years past, any idea who or what he was talking about? Not a clue. But he seems to think that this phantom is behind this whole incident somehow. But wait a minute, he thinks they may be connected to this case? Yep, this case has way too many similarities to what happened 7 years ago. Of course it has! For starters, that case happened right here at this very space center too. And in both incidents, a threat was issued via telephone. So that's why Prosecutor Blackquill thinks this incident is the work of the Phantom? No, that's not the entire reason. I mean, if you want to talk about 7 years ago, that's when Prosecutor Blackquill was found guilty of murder. Ah, he killed someone. That messy case is what started the whole dark age of the law. So you see how this Phantom and Prosecutor Blackquill's conviction might be related. Yeah, I can see why he'll think that. This incident and the Phantom, not to mention Blackquill's past. It's almost inconceivable that they would come to a head here. This might sound crazy, but Prosecutor Blackquill can't possibly believe Mr. Starbuck is this phantom person, right? I mean, he was acting kinda strange during the last trial and all. The prosecution appears to be ready as well.
Silence.
Yeah, he was acting really strange. Oh man. Before the case starts, boom! Much better. No, I doubt he thinks Mr. Starbuck is his phantom. Ah, thanks for the hydrate or revive, thank you. Oh guys, by the way, did I mention that my head pad, I finally configured the head pad to play a gif of you head patting me. So if you redeem the head pad, you should be able to see me getting head patted. There, see, thank you for the head pad, thank you, yay! You all redeemed it at once. Cha-cha,
That's
head
so
pad.
cute.
Right, it's so cute, right? I managed to do it finally, guys. Are you happy? Yay! Autoplays now. Yay! Now you can give me all the head pats you want, guys. But I do get the feeling that he thinks this defendant has ties to them. Which is why he's acting so impatient. He's got a personal grudge against Mr. Starbuck. And that's not real justice? I've always trusted in Prosecutor Blackquill's judgment until now. But this time, I'm just so overwrought about it all. If he's lost his ability to think rationally, I'm afraid it might lead to a false conviction. Haha, first time. First time. I've never seen Detective Fulbright so tormented. This must be why he's been so cooperative. Don't worry, that's exactly what we defense lawyers are working to prevent. I feel bad for Prosecutor Blackquill, but I'm going to be rooting for your team this time. But don't tell him that. You have to promise me you won't. No. Detective Fulbright, I guess I was wrong about you. He has very strong morals. I can respect that, guys. I respect a man like Bobby Fulbright. You know, the fact that his name is Bobby makes me want to support him. It's like, it's Bobby. Bobby is such a nice name. Yeah. I swore to reform Prosecutor Blackquill and make him a valued member of society again. So I can't just sit by and watch him give in to his emotions and tear the defendant apart. Don't you have something called your taser, your shocker? You know, your shocker shackles. Maybe you could just use that a bit more often in court, huh? Yeah, just saying.
Zap
This
him
guy.
a few more times.
Yeah, zap him a few more times. Damn, just be trigger happy with it. No problem. You know, you're the only ones.
You won't get arrested for it anyways.
Yeah, like he's a convicted. You could literally stalk him every 5 minutes. No one will bat an eyelid. In fact, everyone will be thankful. Okay, but don't do that. It's probably bad for him. You're the only ones who can stop him in court. You really care and want what's best for Prosecutor Black Quill, don't you, Detective? I'm gonna bet they'll fix that ship, them. Right?
Yeah,
Oh
actually,
my.
I saw dojins before, so.
Oh my.
And guess what?
What?
Fulbright the one that tops.
What do you mean Fulbright is the one that talks?
I say what I said.
Wait, as in the general consensus is that he tops?
No, as in the one that I read.
Oh, never mind. No.
I see you need a moment.
I need a moment. I need a moment to process what the hell's going on. Full pride topic. I mean, I've heard of rare pairs, but this one, interesting. This is very interesting. I mean, I'm not saying that it's not valid, okay, but like, it's so interesting that I needed a moment to process it, you know? Interesting. Like, I'm glad that both of us agree that, you know, when it comes to Miles and Phoenix is obviously the top.
Yes.
We are like, yeah, Phoenix is obviously the top. I don't understand the fix whereby Phoenix is the bottom. Because he is not. No. It's not that Phoenix is not bottom. It's because Miles is so bottom that like that when I feel like when Fix write about him being the top, it just doesn't feel in character. It just doesn't. It's just that it's just their dynamic, their friendship dynamic as well as the relationship dynamic. It just doesn't make sense, you know? If he's a top. Also, he's very Zun, you know? Zun means you go bottom a few more levels, right? You get pushed down a few more levels to the bottom when you're Zun. That's why when it's Zun Polo, I'm just here like, I'm sorry, Clavia is on top. Someday, it's not someday, but like, the missed potential they had with Clay Terran. The missed potential.
The potential with Clay.
Oh my god, I know, right? Yes, let's go back to this. It's okay, we can mope around later. Mm-hmm. Leave the courtroom to us. It's not like we want a guilty verdict either. I was hoping you would say that. I'm really grateful to the two of you. To show my thanks, I'll give you another bit of information. It's about the eyewitness. I saw her hanging around the Space Center entrance a little while ago. Oh well? Really? Then let's go find her, Mr. Wright! Thanks, you two. I feel a lot better now that I've been able to get that off my chest. I'm going to work extra hard to find that perfect piece of evidence for you. In justice we trust on 3. 1, 2, 3. In justice we trust! Okay, later! There he goes. Wait, were we supposed to say in justice we trust back there too?
I think so.
Yes. Let's go see that witness now. Alright, the Space Center entrance it is. Okay, entrance. Oh, they moved for me, thank you. December 19th, Cosmos Space Center entrance. The witness must be around here somewhere. Please don't tell me it's Ponko. What? It was half Ponko.
It's a
You
different one.
You look very familiar. You look very familiar. Hello? Hello? Uh-oh. Don't tell me the witness is a robot. Injustice we trust. That's right, Ji-sung. Injustice we trust.
Injustice we trust.
Yeah. Hello. Come over here. Oh, look at her. She's like, oh, so cute. She has that, you know, her face is the, oh, you come, you little cute thing.
It's like she sees an animal.
Yeah. Hello, hello. Are you sightseeing? Are you lost? Are you... I am Klonko. Shall I guide you? Guide you? I don't know why, but this robot is kind of freaking me out. Hey, you're not supposed to be wandering around. Oh. But I don't know what to address first. This banging lady or the fact that she just whacked Klonko in the head. She freaking cloned Klonko in the head. Oh no. Klonko, no. No, poor Klonko. Okay, but can we just... What a banging lady. Damn.
Chef's kiss.
Mwah. Beautiful lady. Thank
Wow.
you, thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Thank you. Again? I've had it with you, hunk of junk. I'm outside. Am I wandering? When did that happen? Okay, welcome back, hunk of junk. You don't know how close you came. She's so pretty, what the hell?
Good genes.
Right! If you didn't snap out of it, I was going to put you on the curb on trash day. Nothing works better than a 42.5-degree karate chop. She's not wrong, you know. Sometimes when your electronics, like, you hear that, all my electronics, if any of you misbehave, it's a 42.5-degree karate chop on you.
Bonk.
Yes, bonk. That's pretty specific.
42.5.
Yep. Excuse me, but are you the one who witnessed the murder? Oh, and I'm Phoenix Wright, the lead attorney for this case. How do you do? Big shot lawyers, huh? I'm Aura Black Quill. Oh, what?
Oh what?
I'm a researcher developing robots here at the Cosmos Space Center. Black Quill? Could she be? I love the animations. I love that she's like drags him over.
And then just rest on him.
Just rest on him, yeah. And this good for nothing robot is named Hunk of Junk. My name isn't Hunk of Junk. My name is Klonko. That's me, Miss Aura. Quit complaining. Your model number is Ponko 2. Me next. What do you mean? I mean, I too would like her to rest on my head, you know? You're not the only one. Get in line, Ji-sung. Get in line. Ah! But Miss Aura, everyone calls me Klonko. Quit just squawking already. Oh my gosh, she reached inside his head. Brain surgery. Nice. No! What are you doing? No! Don't! There. I bet you won't be talking back now. I will obey completely. Yikes! I better watch what wires I cross with this one. Banging lady. Hi, monkey. Hello. Thanks for the stretch and posture check. Thank you. I'll do it. Stretch. And shrimp. And also feel free to try the new head pad redeem because a head pad actually appears. Thank you. There we go. Yay, thank you, thank you. Yay, more head pads. Thank you, thank you. Okay, your last name. Your last name is Black Quill. Do you have a relative in the legal profession? You're correct. Simon Blackquill, who used to be a prosecutor, is Shut up! Only speak when I order you to speak. Simon is my little brother. You know him? You guys look nothing alike. You guys look freaking nothing alike. Even your hair color's not the same. What the hell? What? Nani?
Head eye.
Head. Valid. You know him? Yes, we met him in court a few times. Right, Athena? What a dull creature. Has the switch been turned off? The dark sheep headpants. Oh god. Nice. Athena being shy? This is new. Oh yeah, I heard he was prosecuting again, despite being a prisoner. Why doesn't he just stick to solving disputes among inmates in prison, right? Huh. Hey, what do you think, hunk of junk? Miss Aura, that hurts! I'm asking you a question. Why don't you answer me, useless hunk of junk? But Miss Aura, you told me to only speak when you order me to speak. I told you to never talk back to me. You're worth more as scrap. Robot abuse, hawk attacks. Black Quill family life must sure be interesting. Black Quill. I'm so dead. Hello, Russian dude who loves seals. That's a really long name. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to my stream where I voice act lawyers. Yes, that's right. Well, do you have any other questions? Wait, of course you do. You're a lawyer. It's not like I'm on Simon's side or anything. I just want to get this over with. She's so pretty. Damn.
Banging.
Banging. So you're the person. So you're the person who witnessed the incident? That's right. I was on the 4th floor of the main building, in the robotics lab. The explosion disabled the elevators. So I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. Phoenix is one dynamite girl. No, not the regular reference. But it was such a pain. Why couldn't they have used the ladders in the other rooms? It must have been a very troubling experience. Probably best to just humor her here. Then, as I passed by the 3rd floor boarding lounge one window on my way down, I saw the crime as it happened. And that's about it. So you saw the crime as it happened, and that's about it. I see. I'm an Aura. It's okay, same. Phoenix and Aura are the same. They're both dynamite girls. Wait, what? You saw it being committed? This is no time to just nod and repeat. So you saw into the 3rd floor lounge. The very scene of the crime. That's right. There's a small window on the right-hand side of the room. I looked through that from the outside. The room was pitch black, but I saw a shady figure holding a lighter in their left hand. And a knife in their right. This is important, guys. Take notes. Oh, welcome to the Sheepdom Lin VTuber. Welcome! Phoenix is still dynamite though. Yeah, you're right. See, Phoenix is the most dynamite of everyone else. Phoenix is the best dynamite girl.
Banging daddy. Oh.
I didn't say that, you did.
Oh.
Alan, hello, welcome to the Sheepdom. Today we are here for our weekly AA content. Very good stuff, very delicious stuff. Mwah. Very good. Good shit. That must have been the culprit. Did you see who that person was? Of course not. Power was out on that floor then, and there was only that tiny window. I see. But you did witness the moment of the murder? Yes, I saw the figure of the lighter raise their knife and... Ugh. It happened at precisely 10 a.m. Did you witness anything else? Did the killer have any distinguishing features? I already told you, it was pitch black in there. Although... I did notice that the lighter the person had in their left hand had a pretty ornament on it. Oh? It looked like the planet. It was blue, like a little Earth emblem. Wow, you have really sharp eyes. They had good taste in knickknacks anyway. This is important, guys! An Earth emblem on the lighter? I'd better remember that. Kiko, you have a message.
Sorry.
You have a chat message.
Oh,
Did you
hi.
celebrate? Yeah.
Thanks. Yes, I did celebrate CNY. Thank you.
Yes. CNY! 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 And for me, it's the season of ang paos and invasive questions.
I thought you were gonna say CNY snacks.
I mean, yes, that too, but ang paos, yum. Guys, I'm not kidding. Those ang paos are gonna fund my VTubing career for a while.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Man, I kind of want to be that robot getting smacked like that. I mean, what? Excuse me, Vetrius.
I mean, can't blame you.
Once again, get in line. I will get smacked first, okay? She can smack me first. Yep. You get in line. You gotta get in line, man. You gotta get in line for the Black Quill smacking. Aura statement added to the court record. Okay. Thank you for your statement. We'll definitely prove Mr. Starbucks' innocence with it. Yeah, right. I won't hold my breath. Pardon me? Oh, did I hurt your feelings? Sorry, I just detest lawyers, that's all. What don't you like about lawyers? It's just an instinctive dislike. But don't feel bad. I hate prosecutors even more. Oh my god, what's with this BGM? That didn't make me feel any better, actually. Why do you hate lawyers so much? Little thing from my past. The whole legal system is meaningless in the first place. I certainly don't agree. I mean, people are imperfect. They lie, they're influenced by silly emotions. You can't expect such imperfect creatures to uphold a reasonable system of law. I like robots much better. Even sad sex like this one. Hey you, look alive! There! Oh, holy shit! What?
Ooh.
Gah! Yes! Here I go! I am the ultimate robot! We'll meet... Alright, that's enough out of you. You're getting a little too carried away. Yeah! Huh? What was I doing? Yep, I like robots much better. At least you can make them any way you want to them. Unlike humans with their petty emotions and constant worries. How can you say such things? Feeling emotions? Worrying about the things we care about? That's what makes us human. Well, the girl finally talks and she starts with a speech. That's what makes us human? You mean getting angry and snorting like that? Rational thought. That's what separates humans from animals. Unfortunately, your reasoning capabilities are more akin to that of a clever little monkey. But that's nothing to be ashamed of. It must be nice to have such a simple mind. Oh, rude. Can I punch her, boss? Get a hold of yourself, Athena. Humans certainly are absurd. I said you were clever, didn't I? Poor thing. Tell me, with people like you in charge, how can I possibly trust the legal system, She has a point though. So she distrusts not only lawyers and prosecutors, but the whole legal system? What in the world happened to this woman to make her so bitter? Even if somebody important to me was killed, I would never wish to see their killer brought to trial. Because I'd much rather kill them myself. Ooh. You can't be serious. That thing you're wearing around your neck? This? Around Athena's neck? Does she mean widget? Oh, I get it. Well. Her Royal Highness has returned at last to her castle. Oh, whoa? Lore? Her Royal what? Is she talking about Athena? By the way, I heard the rumors. Our director is going to be the star witness in court tomorrow, right? Director Cosmos? Yes, that's right. You poor things. You'd better be careful. That old man is a big fat liar. He's a big liar and a huge braggart. Are we gonna... Is he gonna be like old back? Like, just talks for 10 years? What? He might seem like a big wig, but the center has all kinds of problems.
Budget problems.
Yeah. He has a lot of skeletons in his closet. But it's your problem, so why should I care? What? That's it? No friendly tips? No good luck, guys? Just splendid. Come on, guys, splendid. I'll leave you to your woes. Come on, hunk of junk. It's sad to me that she doesn't believe in our legal system anymore. She must have had a very bad experience to make her feel that way. Are you alright, Athena? You seem very down. I just can't believe she said all those things! Wow, she's really upset. Has she been trying not to let it show all this time? Well, I guess it's not all that surprising. You hear about fabricated evidence and false indictments on the news all the time. You mean that whole dark age of the law nonsense? I'm so sick of hearing about that. Well, all we can do is believe in what we're doing. Yeah. You're right, boss. I agree. Maybe it's time we went back to see Mr. Starbuck. Good idea. We should tell him about the bullet and Miss Blackwell's statement. Alright then. Next up, the detention center. Okay. Well, she's back to normal. For now. For now.
For now.
December 19th, detention center, visitors room. My lawyers are here. It must be bad news. Hey, not necessarily. We found a new witness. A researcher saw the moments of the murder through the lounge window during her escape. Really? So they're going to let me go? Unfortunately, it was dark and she couldn't identify the person. I should have known. My stars never aligned just right, too. But we got a lead, too, Mr. Starbuck. The murderer had a lighter with an Earth emblem on it. A lighter with an Earth emblem? Ah! Did you remember something? Yep, I sure did. Just a little bit, though. Oh, well? Anything at all would be a help, so please tell us what you remembered. Tell us what about the lighter, please. Oh. I thought I was unconscious the whole time. But now I remember I woke up for a few brief moments. Excuse me. That's huge! Do you remember seeing anything? A lighter. I saw the flame of a lighter floating in the darkness. Good, good. What else did you see? What was nearby? It was definitely the boarding lounge, so it must have been after Clay carried me there. In the light from the flame, I saw a dark shadow flickering. A dark shadow? That must have been... the third party we've been looking for. Thank you, Mr. Starbuck. You've been more help than you know. If we can prove there was this third person at the scene and that they're the real killer, then you'll be cleared of all suspicion. The key will be whether or not we can identify this third person in court tomorrow. At least we have something to go on now, and that's a big plus. I should probably tidy the evidence up a bit before someone mistakes me for a hoarder. Irrelevant evidence tidied up. Yep, hoarder. Now that we have a glimmer of hope, I'm suddenly starving. Why don't we go back to the office and treat ourselves to a big celebration in advance? For someone who's highly empathetic, you can be surprisingly unsympathetic. Come on, she's a young girl. Just feed her good food, you know, and she'll be great. December 19th, Wright Anything Agency. So, you found your strategy for tomorrow's trial, huh? Good for you, Daddy. Well, it's one step forward anyway. Hopefully, it'll give us a fighting chance in court. As long as we can find out who this third person is. Now let's go get something to eat! I'm starving! My vote is for Eldon's noodles. Do you want to get hypertension, Athena?
She likes the salt.
She likes the salt. Oh! Apollo! It's Apollo!
AG follow.
AG Polo! What are you doing here? I didn't think the clinic was ready to release you yet. My wounds are fine, and I'm done lying around. Aw. Apollo, you're supposed to be in bed. Leave the case to us. We'll take it from here. Thanks, but that's not an option. Not for me. Oh man, look at look at that look.
That follow.
Yeah, Apollo. You shouldn't underestimate your injuries, Apollo, and I don't want you overdoing it. I'm fine. I'm not in pain anymore. Besides, they just gave me an IV at the clinic. An IV isn't a cure? Oh, mummy man. Mummy man, yeah, he's wrapped up. Anyway, just tell me how the case is going. Have you guys made any progress? A suspicious figure was spotted at the scene. You think they must be the real killer? A suspicious figure, huh? Right. I thought you'd be happier than that. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm happy. And I fully intend to see Clay's murderer apprehended. Absolutely nothing will get in the way of that. So he's a 10 but turns 11 next week. What do you mean? Clay was your best friend, right, Apollo? That's right, best friends since junior high. Sounds like me and Junie. So what was Clay like? Well, he was full of compassion and energy, and he had a really loud voice. That's why they're friends. If the two of you did voice training together now, I bet you'd break a few windows. Ha ha ha, you know, I bet you're right. It seems like only yesterday. Clay was a guy who lived for his dreams. Also, I really think he's very handsome. Yeah.
I know, right?
Yeah. We used to talk about it a lot. He was going to be an astronaut, and me a lawyer. We'll talk well into the night, and even then we never grew tired of it. Apollo, about that jacket... Oh, it's Clay's. I knew it. It's a special jacket that was only issued to members of the Hatch Project. He was finally able to get one of his own once he was selected for the Hat 2 mission. He always looked so proud wearing it. But just when his dream was finally coming true, I still can't believe it. Damn it, it's not fair! Apollo, I hope you don't try to carry the burden all alone. Poor Apollo. I guess we were both unlucky. My own debut was a disaster. I guess you're right on some level. Shh! Please! Say that out loud. Shh!
Whose fault is it anyways?
What? What did you say?
Whose fault is it anyways?
Ah!
His debut was a miss.
Yeah, well, I wonder whose fault that was, right? That trial a year and a half ago wasn't exactly the smoothest of starts. Can you imagine your first trial and you got to indict your own mentor?
Oh, talk about trauma.
Talk about trauma, yeah. That was a rough time for me, but Clay refused to let me quit. You're fine, he'd say. Don't give up. It was right during his screening exams too. I couldn't have become a full-fledged lawyer without him. That "you're fine" of his is why I'm still standing here today. You're fine, huh? You're fine and I'm fine were like your catchphrases, weren't they? Something like that. Sure brings back memories. When we were in junior high, Clay's mom passed away in an accident. Oh no. But he wouldn't show his sadness to anyone. One night, I found him crying all alone in the school courtyard. Mom! Get away, Apollo! Don't come over here! Clay, listen to me. I don't have a mother, either. Huh? Oh, they were so small!
Cute.
You're so cute. I always think
Aw.
everybody else has a mom. Why am I the only one? But, you know, when I start to feel that way, I yell at the top of my lungs. I holler, I'm fine! And then, you know what? I start to feel like maybe I really will be fine. Apollo Justice is fine! Okay, Clay, now it's your turn. Okay. current is fine. There you go. Now we're both fine. You both need therapy, holy shit. We're fine. We're fine. What are you laughing about? See, we're fine. You laughed first. I'm fine. You're fine. We're both fine. Thanks, Apollo. I didn't ask for feels. When you say it out loud, it really starts to feel real. And as long as you don't give up, you can keep on fighting. That's what we believed. As long as you don't give up. Wasn't there somebody else who said something similar? If I give in to my fear, I'll never find the truth. Aw, man. As long as I don't give up, I can keep up the fight. Clay called Mr. Starbuck his mentor and looked up to him. I wonder if I can be a good role model for my staff like Mr. Starbuck. Phoenix, you're already a good role model. I was not expecting feels this early in the day, damn it. How could you guys do this to me? No. How could you? I'm rubbing my eyes right now.
The water works.
I mean, I'm not crying actually, but like, oh, my eyes are suddenly so itchy. Like for real. Why is it so itchy? Hi, Sean. Hello. Namiru, it's been a while. It has been a while. Good afternoon to you. It is about 1:41 p.m. on my side, and we are having lots of feels. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'll be taking a leave of absence. What? Wait, what do you mean by a leave? You're really serious. Can you at least give me a reason why? When I put Clay's jacket on, I swore to him that I would catch his killer myself. But that's our goal too! I agree with Athena. We should work together to find the truth. The truth, huh? That's a noble cause. But what if the truth you seek and the truth I seek turns out to be different? I'm not sure I follow. What are you saying, Apollo? I'm going to catch the person responsible for taking my friend's life in my own way. Take good care of Mr. Starbuck for me. Now I must be going. Goodbye. Goodbye? Did he just say goodbye? Thanks for the hydrate. No hug. No hug. I sensed a lot of seething anger and hatred coming from him. And also, suspicion. Ah! He's not walking out on us like that. I'm going to go talk some sense into him. Hold on, Athena. Apollo can't believe what he wants, but I believe he's wrong. Even if we take different paths, the truth we arrive at should be the same. I think the quicker we solve this case, the better it'll be for Apollo. Yeah, you're right, boss. Alright, that's enough for one day. Make sure you're ready for tomorrow's trial, okay? Oh boy. If he were here right now, Apollo would say, I'm fine! Everything is fine! I just hope things really do turn out fine tomorrow. Well then, now it's time for a break, guys.
Pain and suffering.
Pain and suffering. Okay, guys, it's time for a break. Okay, about like 5-ish minutes, and then we'll be back. We'll be back. Yes. See you guys
Yes.
in just a bit. Hello, we are back. We are back online. Yeah.
We back.
Gotta hydrate. Kiko and I were discussing her upgrading to something that moves. You know, what was your name again? Kiko with a face.
Kiko with a face with a creep's voice.
Kiko with a face with a crisp voice, and maybe Kiko with a face with a crisp voice who moves. Hey! Every time she upgrades, it's just another addition. It's another addition.
The name gets longer and longer.
Yeah, that's your title. Yeah, you can. So next time, if you ever stream your Twitch, you'll be like, "Hi, I'm Kiko. I'm Kiko with a face of green voice." He said that's actually my full name, but you can call me Kiko.
Yes.
Okay, let's go. Day 2. We're in court, guys. We have to cross-examine an old man.
On a siege way. Old man on a siege way.
Oh my gosh, no, not like this. That's even worse than just an old man. It's like we've even cross-examined like 怪叔叔 old man, but like, oh my god.
The 怪叔叔.
The 怪叔叔, including the university student. He was also a 怪叔叔.
Oh my god, that guy. Oh shucks, that guy.
I'm just like, you know, could you stay far away from me? Thank you. Yes, very good. December 20th, 10:15 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 5. Court is now in session. All rise. Abe? I suppose we should reconvene the trial of Solomon Starbuck or something? Where's the judge? Your Honor, could you please come out from under your bench? He's not even there. Hi rabbits, welcome to the stream. There are no more bombs, I promise. Oh, yes, my apologies. I'm still a little jumpy when it comes to trials involving bombs. I think most trials don't involve bombs. Just saying. Oh, welcome to Sheepdom. She not shi. Please, I'm gonna need a guide on how to pronounce. Shi or like she. Yes. Hi, Jello. She not she.
Hello.
Yes, hi Jello. Hello. We're doing great. Kiko, how are you doing?
Doing great. Apart from drowning in fuels.
Yes, drowning in fuels. Oh yeah, she gets to sit back and like listen to my crisp voice, you know. Yes, thanks for the hit pat. Thank you. Yeah, no Minecraft today. I don't only stream Minecraft. God damn it. I do stream a lot of Minecraft though, but like not always.
Minecraft Tuesdays.
Minecraft Tuesdays. I mean, it's more like it's almost a definite collab with my friend. It's just whether or not it's Minecraft. Like next week we might change something. Like maybe we might go for plate up. Who knows? Yeah, but because we're still building an onsen, so it might. So we'll probably do Minecraft next week as well, so we can build the next floor. We're planning to build like a presidential suite. So I said that it must be so extra, like because some of the rooms we have, I said they have private baths in the rooms itself. Then I gave them really high ceilings, and oh my gosh, it's super luxurious.
Damn.
Yeah, luxurious, and then nice view and things like that. And then there's like the futon and stuff. It was very nice. You can go and watch like my stream or something. Yeah, it's really luxurious. Then I said, oh my gosh, we need to have a suite whereby we have the private bar. We have like a huge private thing, so we have everything there, including like a kitchen and stuff. You know, kitchenette. Like it has to be so extra. Like we say, maybe the next floor it can take up like the whole floor or like half a floor, so there's like 2 rooms. And then then we realized like that's such a good idea. And then I was like, maybe we could even go a bit higher and have the restaurant on the top floor. So we were really
ambitious, like being ambitious.
Or basement restaurant as well. Basement restaurant seems pretty good. You know? So we were thinking about Yeah, we were just thinking about it. thinking. Yeah, so we'll see how. Nah, this is just a one-off thing. It's got to be more Minecraft. Whew! Taco. I mean, for my solo, I'll probably stream more Minecraft and probably try to learn how to build more things. Because I did gather a lot of red nether brick and I want to build something with those very pretty bricks. Yeah. Make a very edgy castle. Be like, I need to have a nice balcony where I look down and where I can look down and greet the peasants, you know? Yeah, I feel like every build...
and judge people.
Exactly. No, not judge people. Greet the peasants, you know? You gotta say it like that. You gotta greet the peasants, right? Yeah, I feel like every house needs a balcony where you can greet the peasants. That's my personal belief in Minecraft, okay? So Shiari's house already fails that. There's no place to greet the peasants. Yeah, even Yayoi's house has a place to greet the peasants. Ray's house has a place to greet the peasants. My house has a place to greet the peasants. So why does Shiari not have a place to greet the peasants? That's terrible.
Shiari gotta step up her game.
Yeah, Shiari needs to step up her game, okay? She needs to build a balcony. Yeah, she needs to step up her game. Weak, Shiari! I know Shiari's in school right now, so I can say that. Ha! You're weak, Shiari! You need a balcony! Okay, well, let's continue. I mean, first, the courtroom exploded. And then Mr. Tonit self-destructed. I guess that's one way of describing what happened to Tonit. My house does not allow peasants, that's why it's got a wall. But you need to have a balcony to greet them from behind the wall, you know? Anyway, it seems that Mr. Justice was seriously wounded by Mr. Tonit's actions. So you, Mr. Wright, will be taking up the defense? Do you have an understanding of what has happened in the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. The defense is ready. Very well. Is the prosecution also ready? I take it you'd like me to give the opening statement this time? Looks like the judge has become a pretty good mind reader. Well, he's certainly seen more than his fair share of colorful prosecutors. Miles! Francisca! God! Yeah. Now away from the window. But can they see you from the window, Taco? You gotta think about it. Is your window big enough? Is it big and high and luxurious enough for them to see you? Yeah. Okay, you could say he's something of a veteran of sorts. Oh man, Athena has not seen all the prosecutors that Phoenix had to face, man.
Phoenix went through so much shit.
He went through so much. Time travel fake doko. I guess I have to write it my damn self. Yeah.
Waiting for you to write it.
But I feel like if I don't get to Spirits of Justice, I can't write it well.
That's true.
But on the other hand, once I get to Spirits of Justice, I'll forget a lot of things in the trilogy. Fudge. Pain. Let's see. In the previous part of this trial, we learned that the victim, Clay Terran, escaped from the Launchpad 1 carrying the defendant, Solomon Starbuck. There were explosions on the second floor of the Space Center and on the rocket itself. The two astronauts used the Launchpad 1 corridor to reach the boarding lounge. And? How could the victim climb down the ladder if he was carrying the defendant? That was the mystery that needed to be solved. But Mr. Justice proved that the victim was killed in the boarding lounge. Prosecutor Blackquill, were you able to discover any new facts related to this point? Upon further investigation, we discovered an oxygen tank fragment in the lounge. Oh? Surprisingly, it would appear that Justice Dono's argument was correct. Surprisingly? Hey,
Surprisingly.
So that means the testimonies of the first two people on the scene are suspect. There are two people who claimed to be the first on the scene. But can we truly trust their statements? Uh-huh. He was kinda right on that. And the third floor is a big greenhouse, so yes, everyone can see me. Very good. Let's see. The two people were Detective Candace Arm and Yuri Cosmos, right? You think that one of them might have given a false statement to the police? I'm gonna bet it's freaking Cosmos.
I mean, the other person's dead already, so.
Right, yeah. Yes, it's certainly possible. We might have to do a little more digging. And just as our team was about to cross-examine Detective Arm, the courtroom bombing incident occurred and the trial was put on hold. That accursed fellow, he killed my witness, he killed Detective Arm. He definitely put the kibosh on anyone asking her about what she saw. Exactly. In other words, the question of who killed the victim in the boarding lounge has once again become the main focus of this trial. It's obvious Prosecutor Blackquill still thinks it was Mr. Starbuck. Fulbright said that Blackquill has a thing against the astronaut. Everyone has some kind of thing against Mr. Starbuck, goddammit. Nevertheless, the defense argues there was a third person in the lounge and that's who killed the victim.
Objection!
To make such reckless claims in the courtroom takes a bold man. Or a stupid one. There was no third person in the boarding lounge. Or have you gone dotty already? Old man? Hey! Hey! Rude! Rude! Excuse me? Excuse me? Huh? You shut up! You shut up! You're the one with white hair, okay? I don't want to hear that from you. Ugh!
Objection!
We'll see who's the dotard after I trounce you with my years of experience, little boy. Oh!
Oh.
In any case, Mr. Starbuck claims he saw someone leaving the lounge. Furthermore, a Space Center employee also saw a suspicious figure at the scene. They saw a third person? I see my sister has been running her mouth. That's right, I almost forgot that Aura is Prosecutor Blackwill's sister. She does have big Onesan energy, that's true.
Ara.
No matter, she didn't see this mystery person's face clearly. Therefore, there is no evidence to indicate that this person was not the defendant. I guess the possibility that the figure was Mr. Starbuck is still there. In brief, we need to determine if a third person was there or not. To this end, we should hear the testimony of one of the first people on the scene. Director Cosmos, huh? Farewell, bailiff, please bring the witness to the stand. Oh, oh my gosh. Why? I believe I've seen you before in the newspapers. Of course you have! Of course you have! For I am Yuri Cosmos, director of the Cosmos Space Center, which was of course named after me, Yuri Cosmos. Excuse me, don't you have anything you wish to ask me? Looks like he's all geared up to do some bragging. 7 years ago, I successfully launched the Hat 1 and... Everyone already knows how brilliant you are. Even I am trying to hold back my tears at seeing such a great man standing before me. Hey, you need to know how to manage a witness, am I right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So could you please proceed directly to your important testimony? I see this fine young lad as a proper appreciation of greatness. Then allow me to begin my Is this even English?
Probably.
How do you read this?
I don't know.
Pronunciation? Meaning? Wait, what does this mean first? Epoch making? That doesn't help me. Oh, important. Let me just... epochal. Okay, it's epochal. Okay, let me go back. Totally did not have to look that up, yeah. Then allow me to begin my epochal testimony that will be recorded in the annals of history. That speech of Prosecutor Blackquill's just now... It sounded more to me like he was poking fun at Director Cosmos. Of course he was! It's probably for the... Right, yeah. It's probably for the best that it sailed right over the director's head. They even gave him such nice music, man. What a waste. Now then, Director Cosmos, the condensed version of your illustrious testimony, please. Even the judge is in on it. Illustrious, man. Whoa. I forgot. We actually have to do work here. Why can't this game play itself? What I saw at the scene. Detective Arm and I rushed towards the boarding lounge together. We went via the control room and peeked in from there to see what was going on inside. We saw a figure standing in the middle of the lounge and Terran lying on the floor. I hate to say it, but I can only imagine the standing figure must have been Starbuck. I see. So in your testimony, you claim... You arrived on the scene after the two had escaped from the launch pad to the lounge? And just after the victim had been killed. Oh, the horror! The humanity! But what I said is what I saw, and what I saw is what I said. Courageous action to take in the face of such terrifying explosions, wouldn't you say? To save my men, I went personally into the epicenter of danger. Risking my own life for theirs. Ha 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 ha. Well, what do you know? It sounds like the director really cares about his men. Yeah, although it sounds more like he was scared and just had a peek from far away. Phoenix sees through that bullshit, man.
Of course.
He don't need that Magatama to see through that bullshit, you know? Is the defense ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. Director Cosmos' testimony is pretty vague. I'm going to have to press him and draw out more information before I do anything else, so essentially press everything.
If you don't want to press anything, you can press the last one.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the one where he says it can't be anyone. I also took note of that. Yeah, I was like, if I had to press something, it's this one.
Yeah.
Hold it!
Aura Blackquill also saw a suspicious figure in the lounge. But she gave the statement that it was too dark to see the person's face clearly. Did you see this figure's face clearly? No, not clearly. The lighter they were holding illuminated the area around their feet at the time. But other than that, I could see little else. Well, at least he tells the truth. That's why I could see Terran, but I couldn't see who the other person was. So for all you know, it might not have been Mr. Starbuck. Is that correct? Isn't that correct? I would like to believe that. Starbuck isn't the type of man who's capable of murder. I am. Yeah.
Objection!
I can hear the I am. When the witness entered the boarding lounge, there was no third person there. Isn't that correct, Great Space Center Director? Yes, that's right. Only Starbuck and Terran were there by that time. After we peeked in, the lounge suddenly went dark and the figure vanished. You mean they disappeared? That's odd.
Objection!
The reason the figure appeared to vanish is because it was the defendant. When the witnesses weren't looking, he fell to the floor and feigned unconsciousness.
Hold it!
Hold on. Director Cosmos, did you ever take your eyes off of the scene? Just for a brief instant, about as long as it takes for a shooting star to go by. If you took your eyes off the scene, then this third person could have escaped during that time. But what escape route could this person have used? The direction opposite the control room, the southern door to the elevators. There's no security lock on that door, so it would have been possible to escape that way.
Objection.
All things are possible, right, Dono? The real question is, do you have any proof? Well, 35-year-old Phoenix still. If we're just talking possibilities, we could each profess whatever we'd like. An inmate who used to be a university professor and lunar researcher used to say that there is a kingdom of little green men who live under the surface of the moon. As long as they don't punish us in the name of said moon for what we've done to it. But I say, where is your proof that this quaint kingdom exists? He's calling your theory a work of fiction, boss. Q got Phoenix stuttering. Q gets everyone stuttering. And he's right, I don't have any proof yet. Still. The southern door was a possible escape route. I better make a mental note of that. Director Cosmos, may I ask you a question? Yes? Why did you look away from the boarding lounge? There's actually another tale of bravery behind the answer to that. It was when Detective Arm saw the figure and raised her gun. Being a great humanitarian and protector of mankind, I tried to stop her. What? You're saying Detective Arm raised her gun as soon as she saw the figure? I imagine her instincts as a detective told her they were the killer. I don't know about that. And were you able to prevent Detective Arm from firing her gun? I don't think so. I'm afraid I was too late. I was unable to stop her. She identified herself clearly, and then she fired 2 warning shots at the shadowy figure. This information about Detective Arm's actions sound critically important. Please add it to your testimony. Detective Arm fired 2 warning shots at the figure.
Hold it.
And neither of these 2 shots hit the culprit. That is correct. The detective appears to have missed on purpose. But did she really? There's something about this that bothers me. So Detective Arm fired 2 warning shots, did she? That's the first time that info has come out. I wonder if I can find any inconsistencies. There we go.
There we go.
Objection.
Are you sure you were really paying attention to what Detective Arm was doing? You doubt my words? Words that will someday be written down in history books? Oh, vroom. Somehow, I don't think that those exact words will ever be written down in any history books. Ooh! Mr. Wright, could you please explain yourself so that we can all understand? You say that Detective Arm fired 2 warning shots. And yet, only 1 bullet hole was ever found at the scene. What? Only 1 bullet hole means the gun was only fired once. And yet, Director Cosmos is saying Detective Arm fired 2 shots. No editor would allow such a glaring contradiction into a history book.
Objection.
Unfortunately for you, the witness's words are true. We confirmed that 2 shots were fired from Detective Arm's gun.
Objection.
But there was only 1 bullet hole at the scene. Where did the other bullet hole vanish to? You should know the answer to that already. I should? During the previous trial, a certain oxygen tank was presented as evidence. We've already discussed that it was ruptured in the lounge, have we not? Well, it appears that the thing that ruptured it was a bullet. A bullet that was found near the tank, to be precise. This bullet was fired from a .38 caliber gun, the same caliber as the detective's gun. What? DG.com. Goodbye.
On.
Yeah. I'm Karin. I am not food. I am not food. I am a snack. Eh?
Eh, delicious.
Yes, I am a snack. Aye. The rifling marks also match up. There's no question that the bullet was fired from Detective Arm's gun. Oh, I like how Taka is like subtly twitching. So cute. Rifling marks. They're like a gun's fingerprints on the bullet, correct? And examining the rifling marks on the bullet can tell us the gun it was fired from. One of the bullets the detective fired found its way into the holographic image display. The other bullet came to a stop near the victim's oxygen tank. The evidence confirms the director's statement that the detective fired 2 shots. My beautiful contradiction. Gone. All gone. So that bullet hole was from a .38 caliber, huh? I'd better update the record. I just imagine her at the computer being like yeah. Very good. Now we know the fate of both of the shots Detective Arm fired. Mr. Wright, does that clear up all of your questions? But why is there only 1 hole? The Detective Arm fired 2 warning shots. One hit the holographic display and the other hit the oxygen tank. Does that really clear up everything about what happened at the scene? No! No, Your Honor, it doesn't. Detective Arm fired 2 warning shots from a .38 caliber gun. But that doesn't explain the existence of a certain piece of evidence found at the scene. A piece that points to the existence of a 3rd person. Oh? Very well, but it won't do to keep us waiting, Mr. Wright. What piece of evidence suggests the possibility of a 3rd person at the scene? Let's see, what's the... Is the bullet. Ah,
Yeah.
there we go.
Take that.
The tiny bullet.
Tiny bullet. And what is this metal pellet supposed to be? Just a little something of great importance we found at the crime scene, Your Honor. You found it where? In the floor gutter at the crime scene. It looks like the police and prosecution both missed it. Oh, shots fired!
Shots fired.
Furthermore, this is a .10 caliber bullet, making it much smaller than one of Detective Arm's .38 calibers. Then that means... Exactly. One more person must have been in there in the lounge. A 3rd person who had a gun that could fire .10 caliber bullets. Oh, I love this music.
Classic.
And if that's true, it explains why Detective Arm fired warning shots. This third person fired at Detective Arm and Director Cosmos with their gun. And in return, the detective fired her warning shots. Isn't that how it really went down, Director Cosmos? It looks like you have deduced my miraculous tale of survival. Yes, you're absolutely correct. The mystery person fired upon us. What's this now? What? You never breathed a word of any of this to me before. Ha ha ha! Well, all great men have a secret or two, don't you know? Ah, shut up, asshole. Tusk! Foolish old geezer. Same. That's what I want to say too. Foolish old geezer. So Director Cosmos really has been hiding the presence of a third person all along? Director Cosmos, I want you to testify to the court about what you really saw. You may be a very great man, but in my courtroom, you are just another witness. You won't receive special treatment here. Now please give accurate testimony. Know your place, sir. What I really saw at the scene. Detective Arm and I rushed to the control room together. In the lounge, we saw a figure standing in the middle of the room and Terran on the floor. We were still in the control room to the east when the figure fired at us. Given that there was no third person in the lounge when the witness entered it, does this mean the person who fired the gun had to have been the defendant? Not necessarily. It's still possible that it was someone else. Most likely, as soon as Detective Arm and Director Cosmos discovered this person, they escaped through the southern door, the one that didn't have a security lock.
Objection!
Double-edged swords are a tricky lot. Mishandle one and it is you who is cut down. Huh? Your reasoning could apply if Space Boy were the killer as well. Think about it. After being discovered, he could have fired the .10 caliber gun. Detective Arm would have responded by firing 2 warning shots. All he had to do was feign unconsciousness to invent the possibility of a third person.
Objection!
But Mr. Starbuck didn't have a gun in his possession when he was found by the police. Nor has a gun been found at the crime scene. Its absence can only be explained if there was a third party who took it with them.
Objection!
Recall the existence of a trash chute in the boarding lounge. The defendant could have simply thrown the gun down the chute.
Objection!
Excuse me. But you can't deny the possibility of a third person leaving with a weapon.
Objection!
It's up to you to prove that possibility. And I trust you haven't forgotten my little piece of decisive evidence. What evidence? Why, the detonator switch that was found in Mr. Starbuck's pocket, naturally. The most compelling evidence of all that tells us he is the culprit. I did forget all about that. Poor Phoenix. His pupils are gone. Look, your baldness, how deliciously obvious it is that they lack the evidence to rival mine. Wow, he sliced our third-person theory to ribbon and served it to us, just like that. Yes, well, I have a question of my own, actually. That bullet that the mysterious figure shot, what did it hit exactly? It hit me. So does that mean you're a ghost? I was wondering when you would realize it, your baldness. Director Cosmos is an authentic, bona fide ghost. He can even pass through walls. Excuse me? here's your black quill. Shame on you for teasing the nice old gentleman. Your boldness, it was all in jest. Please show yourself a kid. Oh my god. How? Are you sure? In that case? How did you manage to survive being shot, Director Cosmos? I'm glad you asked. It was a miracle befitting a great history-making figure such as myself. The bullet hit my glorious Medal of Honor, whereby it ricocheted, thus saving my life. What? That's unbelievable. I have to check this out. Oh, wow. Look at that. There's one extra Gexa star. The odds are literally astronomical. I guess it really was a miracle. It's beginning to really feel like the Cosmos is watching out for Director Cosmos. But why did you conceal this information, Director Cosmos? A great man such as myself has to hide things on occasion, no matter how much it hurts. Oh, shut up. It is the plight of the truly great. It may be hard for this generation to understand. I don't know, but it sounds fishy to me. What else is he hiding?
He's fast.
He's sus. Let's just cross-examine him and see what we can find out. You might also tell us he vented and all, like, Lamar. Yeah, I believe it.
A lot of venting,
A lot of venting. That's right. Remember the last case? The monsters turned about. I'm like,
yeah.
oh god.
They really vented.
Yep. Now then, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. What I really saw at the scene. Okay, so we really...
Just need to present.
Okay, good you present, right? Okay, let me just check. Sus venting, yes, Milky. Thank you. I'm always cute. Where. Let's see, stabbing. Bullet from arm's gun. Okay, or a statement. A knife in. A gutter, the door lock, oxygen tank. Let's see. Launch. And Terran on the floor, right? Is it this one?
Yeah, it's this one.
Okay. When the figure fired at us, but like... Figure firing? Definitely not that one.
Not this one.
Not this one, right? Lets it function. I'm a bit lost.
Supposedly it's the .10 bullet.
Oh, did we just present that? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Discovering a gutter that runs along is fired. I don't really understand the like rationale for this though. Let's see. Director Cosmos, I believe you are telling this great court a glorious lie. A great man like me tell a lie? Have you ever heard of such a thing in all of history?
Just take a few, sir.
In fact, I would say that all great men lie. This guy is like off his rocker, man. He belongs in a freaking like old folks home. Hi, yellow guy. Hi, howdy. Yes, evil laugh. Yes, I have an evil laugh. Guys, aren't you glad that now the hit pet animation plays? Hey, finally you guys get to give me actual hit pets. Yay! Yes, mix it up is so good. It's so good.
And
Maybe I
the
can.
dark sheep.
Yeah, you can pet the dark sheep. Anyone. By the way, the head pet is very cheap, so you guys can just redeem it. Can just redeem it. I need to go groceries. You go for me. No! No! I don't do anyone's groceries, okay? I only do sheep mom's groceries. Maybe sheep grandma's. But sheep grandma is very picky, so I'll end up getting scolded anyway. My accusation is based on the positions of the people who were in the lounge. According to your testimony, you and Detective Arm were near the control room door. And a mystery figure was standing in the middle of the boarding lounge. If, as you say, the figure fired a gun at you from this position, then the bullet would have traveled in this direction. However, we found the .10 caliber bullet here. How the hell was I supposed to remember that? Oh! This trajectory and where the bullet was actually found contradict each other. Director Cosmos, where were you really when you were being shot at? Gag! Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the human merry-go-round.
Objection.
Don't tell me you've forgotten already. Didn't the witness himself just tell you? The bullet hit his medal. Of course, of this, there is no mistake.
Objection.
But in that case, the bullet should have been found near the east side of the room. Are you trying to say that you can explain this inconsistency? Of course. I didn't think so. Wait, what? Oh, great Director Cosmos. Yes? Is there something you'd like me to expound upon? You were, in fact, not in the control room to the east, were you? You were looking into the lounge from the door to the south. Is that not right? Ah! What are you getting at? Use your own brain. Your head must have some use other than housing that bird's nest. Hey! Hey! Rude! You're the one with the bird!
but Phoenix has the bird nest hair.
But it's not a bird nest hair, it's a very sharp hair, you know? The one with the bird's nest hair is freaking black quill. Look at that messy ass. Oh my god. But it's hot outside. All the more why you should be the one going and not me. By the way, on your way back, buy me some bubble tea. Thank you. Thank you, Mikarin. Yes. Bird's nest? Why does everyone pick on my hair? Director Cosmos and the detective witnessed the scene from the southern door. The killer fired at them there, and that is why the bullet was found in the south. Ah! That makes some sense, actually. Also, the witness being at the southern door is rather favorable for the prosecution. Huh? I've got a bad feeling about this. How about it, Director? If you don't tell the truth this time... Oh!
Oh, he broke it.
It broke! Yikes! It's handcuffs! You will become but rust upon my sword. I relish the chance to cut down a great man. Alright, I'll tell the truth. Just put your sword away. Vroom, vroom. You are correct. I, the great Yuri Cosmos, was looking into the room from the southern door. What? That's the complete opposite of all the testimony he's given so far. What a waste of the court's time. And now you have lost your possibility that the third person was in the room. I have? How? Because if he was there, that means no one could have escaped. The director and the detective were near the southern door. meaning the killer couldn't have escaped through there. The western door required print recognition. The corridor beyond was filled with smoke. The only escape route left was the eastern control room door. And the only way to get through there was with Director Cosmos' fingerprints. In short, there would be no escape for any third person had there been one. Okay guys, that is definitely Cosmos. It's definitely Cosmos, I'm calling it now. My third person just disappeared, like in one of Trucy's magic tricks. No!
Become the third person.
Yep. Order! Order in the court! Director Cosmos, why did you tell such an outrageous lie? You're covering for the defendant. Isn't that right? Yes, it was all for the love of my men. If I said I was in the Eastern Control Room, it would mean the culprits could have escaped through the southern door. It would have meant that there could have been a third person. All I wanted to do was protect Starbuck. I said I was in the control room to invent an escape route for a third person. What a convoluted lie. Was he really covering for the defendant? I think he's covering for himself. Okay? He sounds like the type of guy who would really, who would only do things if it benefited him. Yeah.
Sounds like most people.
Oof.
Oof.
It looks like we've come to a conclusion. That the defense's argument, the possibility of a third person, has crumbled. Perish. Perish only. No! It's over. Yikes, the judge is about to hand down his verdict. Think, Phoenix, think! This is the perfect time to try and turn my thinking around. If a third person had no way of escaping the scene, then what if one of the people at the scene was this third person? Exactly, it's Cosmos.
Exactly.
Wait, what if the whole premise is all wrong? Director Cosmos said that he and Detective Arm rushed to the scene together. But what if that premise isn't true? What if one of them reached the scene before the other one? And if that person entered the lounge, then they would be the third person. The defendant is the only one who could have killed the victim and shot at the director. There doesn't appear to be any room for argument against these claims. I will now render my verdict.
Objection!
Please wait, Your Honor. There is still one possibility. Oh, this had better be good, Mr. Wright. There is one and only one person who could have escaped from the scene. And that person would be the first person who arrived on the scene. Then, upon entering the boarding lounge, the second person to arrive came via the southern door. That's why the first person fled from the room, using an escape route that was accessible only to them. Very well, let's hear more about this theory. Who is this one person who could have escaped from the boarding lounge? What? But that's... Mr. Wright, what are you claiming here? Of all the people who were at the scene, only the witness could have escaped. The director is the only one with the authority to open the control room door, after all. But that means... Exactly. The true identity of the third person is our current witness. Director Yuri Cosmos. Dun, 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 dun. What? What? There, I knew it. It's definitely him. Oh, I love this music. Order! Order in the court, I say! Mr. Wright, you will explain yourself in more detail. I assert that Director Cosmos arrived at the scene before Detective Arm and entered the boarding lounge alone. Detective Arm arrived after that and saw a suspicious figure who was actually Director Cosmos standing in the lounge. And that's why she fired those 2 warning shots. Gak! I've been hit on the starboard side! Captain Wright, this is a direct hit on the enemy ship, sir. A magnificent shot. Captain Wright. Warning shots fired from the enemy ship. Prepare to intercept. Excuse me? Cosmos, you have told a lie in this court once again. I've been hit on the port side. The enemy has called in reinforcements. Reinforcements. Earth to Cosmos Control Center, requesting permission to ask that you return to reality. But my ship will not go down to anything less than the ultimate weapon of evidence.
Objection!
But I do have evidence. In fact, you could say that your battleship bears its scar. If Director Cosmos is the third person or a Black Quill Saw, this third person fired at Detective Arm and Director Cosmos with their gun. And in return, the detective fired her warning shots. Isn't that how it really went down to Director Cosmos? Let's see. Looks like they used my Mercurius tail, so fire. Oh, okay. Fire, and then Director Cosmos must have been the one who fired the .10 caliber gun. When Detective Arm discovered him in the lounge, it only makes sense that he would have turned and shot at her. Therefore, the evidence on the director's body is of a different kind of relevance than before. Once you compare it against another piece of evidence, the mark that you received from the third party will be all the proof we need to prove that you were the one there in the lounge. Brace for further impact! Comparison against this piece of evidence will prove that you were the one in the lounge. It would be the
bullet, the Candace bullet. Not the bigger one.
This one. To see what it was the one that hit, is it?
Yeah, hit his medal.
Ah, yeah. The .38 caliber bullet found on the floor of the scene didn't hit the oxygen tank. It hit Director Cosmos' medal. If we have that ricochet mark on the medal analyzed, I'm sure the caliber will match up. And if that mark proves to be from a .38 caliber bullet, it will prove that you are the third person we've been looking for. Gah! The bridge is destroyed, losing altitude, all hands abandon ship! If that's true, then what about the bullet that hit the oxygen tank? It was the .10 caliber bullet. In other words, it was the bullet fired by Yuri Cosmos. Isn't that right, Director? No! You've got it all wrong! What? The engines have started again? It's a miracle! It's not going down yet! Witness, stop this at once and confess the truth! If you don't want the history books to say that the great man was a great liar, then accept your fate and tell the truth. Are you giving me orders? Me, the great director of the Cosmos Space Center? Oof. Gag! But the cosmos revolves around me! Ah! Someone get me off this thing! order in the court, and will someone please stop the witness from spinning?
Really seeing stars now.
Yeah. Hey, thank goodness we were able to stop him from spinning off the face of the earth. While he was twirling, I took the liberty of running an analysis on the medal. It was made by a .38 caliber bullet, matching it with the size of Detective Arm's firearm. Grrrr! Are you ready to confess the truth, witness? No, you've got it all wrong. This is just a misunderstanding. Is he going to start piling on more lies? It looks like it. But no matter how many lies he tells, I'll just expose them one by one. I'll make that big liar tell the truth. This is Phoenix's craft, man. Ah, yeah, okay. So it's break time, guys. It's a break time.
Wait, time?
It's really break time. This is the trial. So it's like the day 2 part 2, right?
Yeah.
Day 2 part 2. Okay, just to be sure. Okay, well, guys, as usual, it'll be break time for about like 5-ish minutes while Hiko and I go and get snack and like pee. Okay, see you guys. Cosmos, we are back.
We back.
We're back and we're fine. Everyone's fine. We're fine. I'm fine. Am I fine?
I'm fine. No, not really.
Yeah. No. Are you fine? No. We're a bunch of honest people here. Okay. Let's go. Director Cosmos, a new possibility has been presented by the defense. They're claiming that you were this third person. Forgive me. I'm so sorry. So the great pioneer of space development is revealed to be just another fabulous cur. What the hell is that? Sorry, Kiko, did you say something?
No, I never said anything.
Oh, okay. Fabulous cur. What is a fabulous cur? Wait.
Why is all these words coming out from?
Oh, okay. A creator or writer of fables. Ah.
Wow.
So basically, a writer of fiction. Yeah.
Fan fiction, right?
Oh no, it's me! I'm being called out. No. Oh no, excuse me. Unlike this guy, fanfiction writing is an incredibly respectable profession. Thanks for the hit, Serena. Welcome. Good afternoon to you. Yay! Now my hit pet plays an actual hit pet animation. Okay. Hope you guys enjoy that. Yay! And also now emotes kind of bounce. I don't know if I will keep the emote bouncing on the screen, but like, we'll see how it goes. Yeah. I only have one question for the likes of you. Shall I send you off quickly or very quickly? The evidence doesn't lie, Director Cosmos, so don't try to talk your way out of this. Fine, I'll tell the truth. It's all just as you say, Mr. Wright. It's true that I was there in the boarding lounge. I got there before Detective Arm, and when she arrived, she fired warning shots at me. I was afraid people would mistake me for the killer, so I escaped to the control room. I then went past the elevators and all the way around to boarding lounge 1 again. I came up behind Detective Arm and pretended to be the second on the scene. What a troublesome old man you are, with such convoluted deeds and thoughts. I see. So then... Are you still insisting that you did not kill the victim? Of course I am! When I arrived at the lounge alone, I saw the true killer. The great Yuri Cosmos was a history-making witness.
Hold it!
Now hold on just one moment. We just proved a few minutes ago that the third person that Mr. Starbuck and Miss Aura Blackquill saw was you. No, it wasn't me. I saw the person as well. If I were the killer, why would I lie to cover for Starbuck? I would just leave him to take the fall. If that's what you say. That is an excellent point. All I wanted to do was protect Starbuck. I said I was in the control room to invent an escape route for a third person. He's so guilty. I know, right? He's absolutely guilty. Well, it makes some sense if he told those lies to cover for Mr. Starbuck. Still, a lie's a lie, Adina. So Director Cosmos claims he's not the culprit. But where's the proof? Yeah, he asked us for evidence. We need to ask him for evidence back, you know? I just remembered. I have an alibi. I have an alibi, he says. Miss Blackquill said that she saw the killer at 10 AM, correct? Yes, and... Well, I was on the 4th floor helping with the evacuation effort. Ask any member of the staff you'd like. They'll corroborate me. Of course they would. You are the top dog. The director is not fibbing to the court, for once. I confirm that he has an alibi for the time specified. So, you're claiming that Miss Blackquill saw the killer commit the crime first at 10 a.m. and that you arrived at the lounge after that? Yes, and I believe the person I saw is the same person that Miss Blackquill saw. Amogus. This is really Amogus. It's literally space. We are just missing the venting part, man. We're just missing the venting part. But we had enough of that in one of the previous episodes. Like we've had enough of that shit, man. Too much venting. Although it was pitch black, so it was more of a shadowy figure and less of a person. I just got done playing it. Oh, is that so, Sabrina? Okay. Well, no spoilers, but like, I will get there eventually. And I couldn't actually see their face, but it was definitely the silhouette of an earthling. Excuse me?
Earthling.
Yeah. As long as he has an alibi. We can't very well claim Director Cosmos was the killer. No, we can't. Then again, maybe we don't need to yet. I wonder if he was really covering for Mr. Starbuck. Your Honor, the defense moves to have the director testify about the person he saw. Very well. Director Cosmos, your testimony, please. Oh, you just got done playing Among Us. Oh, I see. Thanks to the hip and pigeon. Yay, head pets are good. As I tried to enter the lounge, the true killer inside fired a gun at me. I hid to avoid getting shot. But when I tried to get another look, they had vanished into thin air. I was near the elevator side door and, well, the launch pad one door. And the control room door should have been shut tight to the killer. So you were shot at by the killer as well, and then they disappeared. Yes, though luckily no harm came to my glorious body. I don't care. Unfortunately, the bullet hit Terran's oxygen tank. I know because I heard a ping! That must have been the sound of the tank being ruptured. Wait, but I thought the bullet hit his middle? That was Detective Arm's bullet, remember? But, right. What a mess this is turning into. So let's see. Director Cosmos is claiming that when he found Mr. Terran and his killer, the culprit shot a .10 caliber bullet at him. Right, but it actually hit Mr. Terran's oxygen tank and ruptured it. And then the killer disappeared and the director went into the boarding lounge. When Detective Arm caught up and fired those warning shots at him. Judging by his medal, it looks like one of them almost took him out too. Oof. Good summary, but that doesn't explain where our mystery killer went. Director Cosmos, I was wondering if you could elaborate on when the figure disappeared. I'm ashamed to admit I tried to hide myself when I was shot at, but when I peeped back into the lounge, the real killer was gone. I rushed into the lounge straight away to investigate. But what I found was Terran with a knife in his chest and Starbuck out cold on the floor. So we have a culprit who vanished from a scene that had no escape route. Vanished without a trace. It's truly like one of the great mysteries of the cosmos. Oof.
Silence.
A riddle of the ages indeed. But I'd rather know. How a fibbing leech such as you can be lauded as great. Ooh. Ouch. A great great man is always misunderstood in his own time. But he must remain true to himself, even if those around him don't understand. Wow, that might be the first true statement he's said all day. What's this? He says a correct statement? Damn. But how do you suppose this person managed to vanish so suddenly? Simple. Because it was Spaceboy himself. When he was spotted by the director and Aura, he quickly feigned unconsciousness. That would certainly take all the mystery out of the idea of a vanishing culprit. I want to raise an objection, but I don't have any counter-evidence. Director Cosmos, when you saw this person, did you also see Mr. Starbuck on the floor? No, because it was as dark as a black hole in there. Dark as a black hole? Kiko, you have a message.
Hi.
Yes,
Hi.
she says hi.
Hi, sour grapes.
Hey!
Hey.
So Kiko, how are you?
How am I? To be
Yes.
fair, tired.
Uh-huh. You slept really late, so I'm honestly not surprised. I'm not surprised at all that you're tired.
I
You
mean,
should-
tired all day, every day. But it's okay, because I have you today.
Hey, hey, hey! Oh my god, adulting life is so tiring. Even I'm tired. Damn.
I know, right?
Oh, I'm tired. I have to socialize. I have to go to a place that I don't want to go to. Pain.
Oh.
Pain and suffering. Yeah. I didn't see Starbuck until the other person vanished and I entered the room. That wasn't exactly helpful. I'm prepared to accept your surrender, right, Dono? I can't find any holes in this testimony, but I can't give up. Mr. Wright, why don't you let me help? Huh? While the director was giving his testimony, I detected a I can't English. Cacophony of discord. Which means he's hiding his true feelings from us, huh? Okay, we need to find out. Cacophony? Cacophony,
Cacophony.
Cacophony! Ah, cacophony, okay. Here's cacophony of sound. Which means he's hiding his true feelings from us, huh? This just might help us find out what happened to a vanished killer. That'll be great, Tina. Let's see what you can do with him.
Let's go,
Got it.
Tina.
Yes, go Tina, let's go. You got it, boss. I wouldn't want to miss this chance to delve into a great mind. Yuri Cosmos, prepare to hand over the secrets of your heart to me. Athena top confirmed. Yeah. As I try to enter the lounge. Okay. Okay. I need to avoid getting shot. Why is he not surprised though?
Exactly.
This is hard.
I mean, whatever you brought up is a good point.
Right.
Yeah.
You must have thought it was very strange that the killer vanished into thin air. You should be like, huh? Where? Doko? Doko?
Doko.
Just like when my sheep, I it's like when I ask him, where is it? And he goes, oh, yeah. You know? Yeah. Vanished into thin air. Must have thought it very strange that the killer vanished into thin air. I did. That That kind of thing just doesn't happen, usually. Usually. And yet, at that time, you barely registered any shock at the occurrence. What? Why are you... Grr! I can only think of one reason as to why you weren't surprised by the killer's vanishing act. You must have had a good idea of where they went. Isn't that right? What? No! Of course not! That's preposterous! Only I can enter the control room. And the area beyond the launch pad door was filled with smoke, making it impassable. And as for the southern door... I was standing right there. So there was nowhere for the killer to run to. Because you're the killer,
Eh.
Maybe, or maybe not. You went into the room to check on Mr. Starbuck and Mr. Terran, yes? What if the culprit took that opportunity to silently slip out the southern door? I highly doubt it, as you recall right after I entered the lounge. Detective Candace's arm came rushing towards it herself via the southern hallway. Anyone trying to escape through there would have been caught by her. And yet the director wasn't surprised the killer vanished. So you're absolutely sure there was no escape route for the culprit to use? It's working, boss! One more punch and it'll be a knockout! What is this, a wrestling ring? Athena, excuse me? There seems to be one more emotion that's at odds with his testimony. Go get him! Okay, back in the Matrix. Back in the Matrix it is. Time to pinpoint a way to victory. Okay. Engi?
No, not this.
Okay. Okay, wait, I was near the elevator side door. This one? What is the blue one again? The blue one is sadness. It was sad. Why is he sad?
Yeah, why is he sad?
The Moon Matrix is fun but also hard.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but you seem to be afraid of the launchpad door. the great Yuri Cosmos? Afraid? And what basis do you have for that outlandish accusation? Whether I have any basis or not, you seem quite distressed by it. I'm most certainly not. Director Cosmos, there's something about the launchpad door you're not telling us, isn't there? Wow, he's speechless. It looks like you hit the nail on the head, boss. I'll just input those two pieces of data, and yes, just what I wanted to see. Presto Tango, let's discard. It looks like we're on the right track. Thanks, Athena. Now to make sense of what we've learned. Director Cosmos wasn't surprised that the culprit suddenly vanished from the lounge, which points to the possibility that he knew where the killer had escaped to. Furthermore, talking about the door to the launchpad made him uneasy. In other words, he's probably hiding something about the launchpad 1 door. When we put these two pieces together, only one solution to this puzzle comes to mind. What solution? Director Cosmos, did the real killer escape through here? No shit, definitely here.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah. The culprit went through the launchpad 1 door to escape, didn't they? Yes. I mean, no! A disaster to starboard! We're going to crash into an asteroid! A master tactician, you are not. But the area beyond that door was filled with smoke, wasn't it? True, but this is still the only logical answer there is. If we can just figure out what the director is hiding about the Launchpad 1 door, we should be able to iron out the logical inconsistencies. But that door requires fingerprint recognition. Only Starbuck, Terran, and I have access. I don't see how the killer could have opened that security lock, do you? That's an easy one. The killer was right there in the boarding lounge, meaning there's a way he could have easily gotten past the security lock. Come to think of it, we did examine the prints on the fingerprint recognition device. I propose that the killer used this person's fingerprints to get past the security lock. Clay's fingerprints?
It's Starbuck.
Oh, Starbuck. Oh god.
Take that!
That's? Mr. Starbuck was lying unconscious there in the boarding lounge. Anybody could have easily gotten past the security lock by using Mr. Starbuck's prints. And actually, Mr. Starbuck's prints are exactly what we found on the device's screen. Ah! It looks like he does have something to hide about the Launchpad 1 door. And I'm betting it's got something to do with the culprit's escape route. But I don't have enough information to see the whole picture yet. You know, something just occurred to me. What Judge is thinking? Oh my gosh! He's thinking, guys! He's thinking! Would you like to hear it? Huh? Oh, yes, by all means. There's a security camera in boarding lounge 1. Right, the one that recorded the victim and the defendant. What about it, Your Honor? If the true culprit escaped into the Launchpad 1 corridor, then that might be recorded on the security footage as well. Yeah, about that, Your Honor. Yeah, about that, yeah. Then the mystery will be solved. What do you think of my logic? It's like, do you think we'll be fighting in court if we had that evidence? I hope you didn't strain your faculties too much for that, Your Boldness. I beg your pardon? Look, if we play the security footage beyond this point, at least they're so patient with him. Right, they're so patient with him.
Yeah. I mean, he is the judge.
That's true, but so many prosecutors are rude to the judge though. I think the only one that was like consistently like respectful of him was actually Miles. Everyone else had their moments where they were like, shut up.
Yeah, Clavier still okay leh.
Clavier okay. I don't remember him being rude to the judge. Okay, so so Miles and Clavier were the only ones who like really respected the judge from start to finish. Like everyone else is like, Your Boldness. Or like
whips.
Or they whip him, or like, okay, Godot didn't throw coffee at him, but he did insult the judge's like intelligence at some point. Yeah. Oh my! The footage cuts off. The camera was running on backup power, but apparently the power cables were damaged. Most likely by the after effects of the explosion. There is no footage after this, be it of criminals or space aliens. And I thought it was such a good idea too. He tried. There.
Right.
He tried so hard. Just because your grandchild is watching from the gallery, it doesn't mean you should try to show off too much grandpa boldness. Oh. Prosecutor Black Quill, how did you know about my grandchild? Yeah, I think his grandchild just learned a little about the harshness of the adult world. Setting aside the issue of grandchildren, I'd like to have the witness continue. Director Cosmos, could you tell us more about when you entered the lounge? Gugg. Grah. If I must... Okay. I had to avoid getting shot after killing finish. Info update. Appeared. Nothing wrong with this. Oof. That's a lot of emotions. Okay. Could have only escaped to the launch pad, right? But we've ironed that out. Is it this one with all the like...
It's this one. Yeah, you're supposed to pinpoint the yellow one.
He was shocked, as in like surprised to see her.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't get the logic of this one, but... Director Cosmos, why were you so surprised when Detective Arm found you and again when she fired? He's like, oh, Tatio.
Tatio.
Tatio. Isn't that a bit unnatural? Oh well? Sadly, even great men such as myself have ordinary human feelings. Our bodies are bound by the forces of gravity and emotions. Even a great man such as myself experiences surprise on occasion. Yes, I'm sure you do. He's so done. But my real point is not the fact that you were surprised, but rather what you were surprised by. Pardon me? First, you were surprised when Detective Arm found you in the lounge. And just after that, you were of course again surprised when she shot at you. But considering what you were surprised about, a strange phenomenon occurs here. Director Cosmos, what is strange about your surprised reaction is the fact that you were...
More surprised when she came.
Ah. Oh my god, I have to look at that too? Ah! Sure, you were surprised when Detective Arm shot at you. But the surprise you felt when she found you in the lounge was much greater. She was like, oh!
Oh.
The fact that you were more surprised by simply being found than by being shot at suggests to me that you were conflicted about whatever it was you were doing there. The enemy has acquired a new weapon! Commence Operation Hide Under Your Desk! Excuse me? Back! Please tell me I finally sunk his battleship.
Nope.
Boss, I'm getting less discord now. That must mean... he really is hiding something about that launchpad door. Yeah, I mean, Simon was really smug about that door as well, wasn't he? So, I wonder what's there. And whatever he's hiding most likely has something to do with the killer's escape. I wonder what it could be. If he was doing something suspicious around that door, maybe we can spot some change between before he came into the room and after. Detective Fulbright gave us a photo taken after the crime. Let's run a comparison. Let's see. This is footage of the door before Director Cosmos arrived. And this is how the door looked after the director entered the lounge. I can't see. Never mind.
The red color thing at the side.
Oh? Hey, look at that! There is a change. Something's definitely different. Director Cosmos. What is it? What have you two been up to over there? Finding the answer to what you were doing when Detective Arm found you, that's what. And that answer lies clearly in this footage. All we have to do is compare it to the photo that was taken during the investigation. Don't be ridiculous. If you really do have an answer, you'd have pointed it out already. Oh? It's changed a bit in orientation.
Yep.
I'll use the mouse this time. This one.
Take that!
The answer is this knob. Ah, that's... Your Honor, please take a look at this footage. Let's see. I have to do this because the light is blocking the knob. Take a look at the knob next to the launchpad door. As you can see, it's horizontal. Yes, it is, isn't it? However, when we investigated the scene of the crime yesterday, the knob was vertical. And what does that mean? It means that sometime between before the director arrived and after, someone turned this knob. Oh yeah! Ah! Can you stop screaming? My vocal cords can't keep up, sir. After the scene was discovered, you were the only one who could have turned the knob. Come on now, Director Cosmos. Let's hear what you have to say. What were you trying to do by turning that knob by the door? Gah! Fine, I admit it. You're right, I did turn that knob. That knob is a safety lock meant to keep the launch pad in place. I was afraid there would be more explosions, so I wanted to move the launch pad away. You wanted to do what? Hey, didn't Ponko tell us something about how they prepare for launch? She said that once the launch pad's fully assembled, it's moved to the launch site. But the safety lock in the boarding lounge has to be disengaged first. I guess that clears up what that knob is for. Oh, so if the killer escaped into the Launchpad 1 corridor, maybe they were transported along with the launchpad to the launch site? I don't think so. The Launchpad 1 corridor was filled with smoke. I don't think they could have escaped through that corridor. Just hold your breath and run. Hold your breath and run, goddammit. So then where did the killer escape to? I guess there's still some things we have to uncover. Director Cosmos, I request that you tell us more about moving the launch pad in more detail. Fine! But listen carefully, for I'm about to give you history-making testimony. Alright. Wanna try to disengage the safety lock. Cut the launch pad loose. Surely the only escape will launch pad 1. Ooh. But the area was a sea of smoke. Confounded. Where on earth could they have gone? I would say it's the happy one. Why was he so happy? Why are you happy, huh? Why are you so happy?
Why are you happy?
Why are you so happy, huh? I had no choice but to disengage the safety lock. You make it sound like you were reluctant to do so. And yet, when you did it, you felt some joy, as if you were very pleased with yourself. How did you do it? How do you know everything as if you were there? Pretty impressive, isn't it? This is the power of analytical psychology. So, care to explain why you felt joy when you disengaged the safety lock? When I think back on the facts we've discovered up to this point, I have to believe that you were trying to fulfill some kind of hidden agenda. How do you know about that too? because I'm more or less a pro at guessing. He's right though. I need to
The king of
screenshot
bluff.
this. Yeah, he's the king of bluff. Yeah. I think there was one part in Spirits of Justice or where he said yes daddy to like Miles or something. It was really funny.
Yes. Yes, the yes daddy.
That put the suck in it, something like that. You need to tell me how to activate that scene, man.
I need to go do some research.
I don't worry.
I think you gotta answer something wrong.
Yeah, it's a very specific line, right?
Yeah.
Pro at guessing. That's right. I gotta save this. That's right. Okay, we continue. But you have no proof that I had a hidden agenda. And even if I did, I would never ever tell you. So there. He's acting like a little kid. I won't even tell you. Nah, I won't tell you. I know they say people regress as they grow older, but you, sir, take the cake. I was right
He's
about...
actually the yes daddy is actually from this game.
What? This game? Oh god! Oh god!
It's okay. You haven't missed it yet. Don't worry.
Yeah, because Mouse actually has to appear first. I know I haven't missed it, Kiko. I'm not that dumb. And they appear. Yeah, then Mouse, where you be, man? Regress as they grow older. Them regressing. Yeah, he was like, I'm not telling you, huh? And how could you doubt a man with such great intensity, intelligence, and integrity?
Silence.
Marina.
Oh, Marina.
You? A man of integrity? Don't make me laugh. But Prosecutor Blackquill? What came over him all of a sudden? You've spouted nothing but falsities since you stepped up to the stand. You're not the kind of man that will be glorified in the annals of history. Not for greatness, anyway. Unless you consider greatest barefaced liar an honor. Ooh! Liar! Ooh, his words bite harder than his blade. I mean, if their words don't bite hard, they're not prosecutors, man. You moved Launchpad 1 after the explosions? My, how naive you are. You fail to realize how even the facts themselves have betrayed you. You know, just a thought, but modern English can be your friend. And here's a thought for you. Immediately following the bombing, Launchpad 1 was on the boarding lounge one side. The police confirmed this on the scene. What? Liar! So that means the director didn't move the launch pad? Curse my judgment for calling history's greatest liar to the witness stand. Oof. Let us leave him to indulge in his lies and war games to his heart's content. But it doesn't make sense. You can't deny that someone turned that knob. And once the safety lock was released, I'm sure the pad must have went somewhere. If we chase down the truth of this issue, we just might find where the killer escaped to. Hi, Christopher. Hello. You're sure it must have went somewhere? We just might find out. Your arguments are nothing but conjecture, bluffing, and wishful thinking. Yes, you are absolutely right, but also, how dare you? How dare you? How dare you call me out for something that is absolutely true? That is so rude, huh? Stop chasing your fantasies and see reality for what it really is. Are you not man enough to, boy? You rude ass boy. about hitting below the belt. Oof. Young'uns these days. Oh my gosh, he actually said young'uns these
Young'uns.
I need to screenshot this.
The young ones these days.
Young'uns these days. Oh, all this disrespect. Honestly, I feel like Mouse will agree. Oh, young'uns these days. Oh. All the young'uns these days. Young'uns these days, that's right. I don't understand it. I'm sure Director Cosmos must have moved the launch pad. The knob was definitely turned after he came to the lounge. But the launch pad is right where it's supposed to be. Ah! Wait a minute. Maybe I have it all backwards. What if the director turned the knob? Not to move the launch pad away, but to bring it back to where it was supposed to be. Oh! Oh, what? What are you blathering about? What if the launch pad was at the launch site before the incident? And then after the incident, Director Cosmos moved it back to its usual spot. Aha! That makes more sense. All he had to do was turn the knob to call the launch pad back. And it would be right where the police found it. Was it that easy? Like, he just turns the knob and they were like, okay, bye-bye, I'm coming. It's like, I'm coming, man. It's like, I'm coming, sir. It's like, turns the knob, I'm coming. Oh my gosh, he's the one sighing. You made him sigh like Mr. Starbuck. She's judging Phoenix. Oh no. Was what I said really that off base? It pains me to have to explain how wrong your own logic is to you. However, our great liar turned the knob only after he discovered the crime scene. Indeed, the pad existed beyond the lounge when our astral wonders made their escape. A fact that has been recorded for posterity on filmless film. Filmless film. Oh, right. So to reiterate, stop chasing your fantasies and see reality for what it really is, boy. Get a grip, Mr. Wright, and focus. We know the launchpad must have... Oh god, help. They're always getting bullied by prosecutors. But our deductions and the actual facts of the case are in direct contradiction to each other. Well, maybe the two astronauts never actually boarded the rocket. This footage could be fake, taken with body doubles after the incident or something. On second thought, that's too far-fetched even for me.
I'm glad that you realized it.
Yeah, I was like, for a moment I was like, then I'm like, wait, but body doubles?
Like, really?
Yeah, like, seriously? Never actually boarded the rocket? Actually, she may have a point there. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe, just maybe... Huh? Prosecutor Blackquill, what if I told you that the two astronauts never set foot inside the launch pad area, but instead went into another place? And what if when the director moved a launch pad one back, it was not from the launch site, but from another place? What would you say then? Cut the existential bull or I'll cut you. Mr. Wright, you will explain yourself at once. Ho 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 ho, ho ho ho. I know I'm right. It was all the other way around from the beginning. Very well, Your Honor, let me explain. Director Cosmos' reason for moving Launchpad 1 was...
to another place.
Switch it with another place. Oh, yeah. Because he wanted to switch it with some other place. I'm sorry, but did you say switch it? But what could he possibly have switched the launch pad with? Oh, you'd be surprised, Your Honor. Look at that smug smile, I love it. All it takes is a little thinking outside the box, and the answer becomes clear as day. This is what was switched with Launchpad 1.
Space Museum.
Aha! Yeah, the space...
Ah.
I go back. Launchpad 1 was switched with the Space Museum? In the past, the Space Museum used to be Launchpad 2. It has all the same features as Launchpad 1 and can even be moved to the launch site. Meaning the Space Museum and Launchpad 1 can also be switched with each other. You can't mean... The rocket the astronauts boarded was not the one in Launchpad 1. It was the one in the Space Museum. Oh my god. Like the music slaps back. Oh my god. What the hell? What? Balderdash! And yet, it's the only explanation that accounts for every riddle and inconsistency. This is how the Space Center was just before the incident. I see Launchpad 1 and the Space Museum have already switched places. That's right, and with the two switched like this, the astronauts entered the Space Museum from boarding lounge 1. This allowed the true killer to enter Launchpad 1 from boarding lounge 2 and set the bomb on the rocket. Come to think of it, the door to the Space Museum from boarding lounge 2. Welcome! The Space Museum is open to the public every day of the year from 9 AM to 7 PM. Exactly. Anyone could pass through the door to the Space Museum. There is no fingerprint recognition system on that door. In other words, with the two launch pads switched like that, someone other than Mr. Starbuck could have easily planted that bomb. After setting the bomb on the rocket, the culprit snuck into boarding lounge 1 and waited there, concealed, in order to kill Mr. Terran when the two astronauts emerged from the Space Museum. Recall that Miss Blackquill, Mr. Starbuck, and the director all saw a suspicious figure, who we can suppose after killing Mr. Terran, made their escape into the Space Museum. After that, Director Cosmos switched the two launch pads back, without realizing the killer was inside the Space Museum. The killer then left the Space Museum and made a clean getaway. Right, Dono. I see you know how to handle a sword and handle it well. Of course, he's your senior. Show him some respect, okay? Huh? You show him some respect right now. Perhaps I should call you Swordsmaster Bluff. I'm a seasoned warrior who has cut down many a prosecutor. Yeah, including in the bedroom. Hey, I'm sorry.
Hey.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But unless you can prove your theory, it's no better than a rusty sword. That's right, you have no proof I switched the launch pads. Somebody needs a better anger management counselor. Both of you to assume he has an anger management counselor. Do you remember that time, Obama had an anger translator?
Is it?
Yeah, no, it was more of a joke lah. Like basically he would It was more of like a joke where he said a speech, like he would say a line in very politically correct language, very calm, and then his anger translator would be like, "Who the F do you think you are? Huh? You expect me to..." It was very funny. You can search out Obama anger translator. It was so funny.
I should go search it out or something, man.
What? Sorry?
No, I was like, maybe I'm gonna go search it out or something.
Yeah, you can even like search it now and then save the video for later or something. It's super funny. Holy shit. If the launch pads really were switched, there might be a record of it somewhere. At this point, Launchpad 1 and the Space Museum were switched with each other. So the corridor beyond the door should be the one that belongs to the Space Museum. I see a faint 2 behind. Let's see, this is an image of the Launchpad 1 corridor. There's the 2, I know already. Huh? That number on the floor. There we go! There we go! Well, what do you know? It looks like we have proof after all, Prosecutor Blackquill. And if this is just another bluff? Oh, don't worry. It's all right here. Right in this footage. Prove that beyond this door is the corridor to the Space Museum. Very well then. Answer this for me, if you would. What in this footage proves that the corridor belongs to the Space Museum?
Number 2.
You know what? I need to use a mouse. It's not precise enough. There we go. The joystick doesn't give me a lot of precision, yeah. There's a 1 on the floor of the Launchpad 1 corridor. But take a look at the floor of the corridor in the security footage. Do you see the number on the floor behind the astronauts? It doesn't look like a 1, does it? That's because what you see is actually part of a 2. What? Haha, Miles would never miss something like that, ha. Yeah. Why is it a 2 and not a 1? That's because the corridor you see is the one to the Space Museum. And so that means the corridor in this footage was not filled with smoke. That's right, because the explosion didn't occur in the Space Museum. The explosion occurred in Launchpad 1 on the side opposite the Space Museum. How the hell do the writers come up with these cases? How?
Oh.
God. And now that we know the 2 astronauts escaped from the Space Museum, the mystery from the previous trial of how they got down the ladder is cleared up. Mr. Terran, carrying Mr. Starbuck, simply took the elevator from the upper level down to the middle level. Just incredible. The 2 launch pads were actually switched. But you'd think someone would have noticed on an event of this magnitude. Everyone was down in the basement shelter when the launch pads were swapped back. There's no way anyone could have known what was happening on the surface. Ah, there we go. Oh, there's all the noise gone. Bye-bye. We just really went bye-bye. Yep. Normalize, Director Cosmos. It's high time. You told us the truth. Oh, he's so handsome here, eh? My honor, my glory, everything is slipping away. Time to deploy my ultimate weapon. Collecting engine ignition. What? It's gone haywire! Ah! Stop! He even has like shooting stars, man. His breakdown animation is the most creative. on your steed and after that win.
On your steed.
I just imagine all the bailiffs chasing him on like their scooters as well. I see. We managed to retrieve you before you came to any bodily harm. Director Cosmos, do you admit you switched the launch pads? I admit it's true. I switched Launchpad 1 for the Space Museum. Ah, it is good to hear words I can believe for a change.
Same.
Right. Before you do, Your Honor, 2 things. First, we don't know if Mr. Terran had prior knowledge of the switch. As for Mr. Starbuck, he was unaware of his surroundings thanks to his medication. Either way, Mr. Terran would have realized the instant he stepped into the Space Museum that it had been switched with Launchpad 1. So my first question is, if the Space Museum was perfectly fine, why did Mr. Terran feel the need to put on such a dramatic display? Huh. As for my second question, I'd like Director Cosmos to tell us why he switched the 2 launch pads to begin with. Please, I can't. I exercise my right to remain silent. That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. But I will say, my hands were tied. I was only doing what I could to keep my men from getting caught in that blast. The director is terrified. He must have one heck of a reason for not wanting to explain why. Probably not a good time to try to pry it out of him, huh? Excuse me, but would you mind if I picked up my stars? Without my badge of rank, I'm nothing. I don't see why not. Bailiff, help the director retrieve his stars. Wow, they were falling off of him. That's a lot of stars. It appears the possibility of a culprit other than the defendant has presented itself. Mr. Starbuck, is there anything you wish to say? Please don't sigh. I don't get it. Don't get it? What don't you get? Director, why did you do all that? From the very beginning, you never meant for the launch to go ahead, did you? You tricked us! Mr. Starbuck. Starbuck, my boy, I'm sorry. I can't tell you the reason why. Let me do it for you, Kirby. What? What, Kirby? What? I don't get it. But I had to do it to protect the Space Center. Director! Will I ever get the chance to go into space again? Yes, of course. I won't rest until it happens. I will get you into space again, my boy. Then the dream is still alive.
Silence.
You're not going into space, Starbuck, but prison. I won't have it any other way. Why are you so hung up on him? What he do, man? All he does is sigh very long. Like, is that a sin? Is that a crime? Even you sigh very long sometimes, prosecutor. God damn it. Terrible. All these contradictory prosecutors. Yes, I accept that the launch pads really were switched. And if there were a third person at the scene, I suppose they could have escaped. But I've yet to see proof of this third person's escape via the Space Museum. Oh, that's a good point. Ah! He's right. I don't have any proof. Starbuck, you will spill everything you know. What? Me? Ah! Where did you get those bombs? Tell me now. If you don't, my blade shall feast on your blood. Ah! If I'm going to die, I want to die in space. I have to do something. Solomon Starbuck, prepare yourself. Where is Bobby when you need him? Yeah,
There
you
you
couldn't.
go.
Yeah, you couldn't have done that like 30 minutes ago, 1 hour ago. Now, you know violence isn't the answer, Prosecutor Blackwell. Gug, that annoyingly cheerful laugh. It can be none other than...
In justice we trust.
Yeah, in justice we trust. Champion of righteousness, Bobby Fulbright here. In justice we trust. Detective Fulbright? Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Lawyer. I hope I'm not too late. I don't believe we had an appointment. I tried to hurry, but I ended up helping a little old lady cross the street. And then I had to break up a cat fight. I tell you, justice sure is a full-time job. Was it a fight between cats or... Why are you here again? Because the defendant isn't the culprit and I came to make sure that justice is served. I don't have any idea what you're talking about. Fulbright. I always thought you were a bit touched in the head. But have you finally succumbed? Stop insulting them. Nope, but it looks like you've succumbed to this phantom of yours. Open your eyes and let the evidence of justice uncloud your judgment. What evidence? Come to think of it, he did say something about finding us some evidence. Thanks, you two. I feel a lot better now that I've been able to get that off my chest. I'm going to work extra hard to find a perfect piece of evidence for you. There we go. I didn't think he was serious, though. So what is it, detective? Is it something that will prove Mr. Starbuck innocent? It's gonna be something stupid. It is indeed! Have a look at this! What's this? A lighter? Did he dig in the trash like Sebastian did? That's right, a lighter thought to have been used by the culprit, no less. The Space Museum's cleaning robots picked it up? It has the victim Clay Terrance's blood along with his killer's fingerprints on it. What? Fuck!
Where do you see whose fingerprints?
Oh no, I'm so scared.
You should be.
Order! Oh no! Detective Fulbright, can I assume that the fingerprints don't belong to the defendant? You bet! Mr. Starbuck is totally innocent. This is it. This is just what I needed.
Where is it?
Oh. Don't tell me it's Fulbright, right? It's not him, right? Never mind. We'll see how it is. Your Honor,
See?
this is decisive evidence that supports the defense's earlier claim. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. With pleasure, Your Honor. Recall where this lighter was found. Based on that, we can extrapolate that after the killer murdered Mr. Terran, they escaped with the lighter in hand into the Space Museum, where they dropped it. How careless. The switching of the two launch pads occurred. Then finally, the killer left through the boarding lounge too and made their escape. Meanwhile, Mr. Starbuck was found in boarding lounge 1 after the murder. A fact that Director Cosmos has testified to. Therefore, unless it's Aura, Lamau, never mind, I should not guess. Mr. Starbuck couldn't have possibly been the one to drop the lighter there.
Silence.
But the defendant had free reign of the area until Director Cosmos appeared. Could he not have dropped the lighter in the Space Museum during that span of time?
Objection!
You'd like that to be true, wouldn't you? But Director Cosmos testified that right after he saw the mysterious figure of a lighter, he went into the lounge and found the unconscious Mr. Starbuck. In other words, Mr. Starbuck wouldn't have had the time to double back to the museum. No, Prosecutor Blackquill, this lighter could only have been dropped by the real killer. Grr! Most importantly, Mr. Starbuck's fingerprints were nowhere to be found on this lighter. I think you understand what this means, don't you? This piece of evidence unequivocally proves that Mr. Starbuck wasn't the culprit. This does indeed appear to be decisive evidence that proves the defense's claims. As for the remote switch that was found in Mr. Starbuck's pocket, we can assume it was planted by the killer on the unconscious Mr. Starbuck. No! There must be some mistake. Frankly, Prosecutor Blackquill, I've been worried about you. You've been chasing this phantom for 7 whole years. I understand your urgency because tomorrow...
Silence.
Fool, Bright! You promised never to speak of that. Huh? Tomorrow? What about tomorrow? Some kind of limit thing expires tomorrow, I know it. Given the body of evidence, I think it's safe to say that the defendant is innocent, in light of the fact that it was impossible for him to have committed the crime. A few unanswered questions remain, so I look forward to seeing what you two uncover. But for now, this court finds the defendant, Solomon Starbuck, not guilty!
Guilty.
Yeah! Not guilty! 3D confetti! Woo! They never did find out the killer, did they? Not yet. Not at this present time.
Not yet.
Yes! We did it, Mr. Wright! Looks like we pulled it off somehow, huh? With some help from Detective Fulbright. Mr. Wright, Miss Sykes, thank you! And please thank Apollo for me too! You all are the best! Ooh, I wish I could tell Apollo about Mr. Starbuck's verdict right now. Yeah, me too. But that's going to have to wait. Now that's a verdict. Now that the verdict has been reached, I would like to bring today's trial to a close. Court is adjourned.
Objection.
It's too late to object, isn't it? Excuse me, it simply isn't possible. Something's wrong. Prosecutor Blackquill? Are you dissatisfied with the verdict? Fulbright! What were the results of the fingerprint analysis for the lighter? Huh? The results? Well, I was in a hurry, you see, and then there was that cat fight, and well... I kinda got carried away when I heard the prints weren't Mr. Starbuck's, so... You have yet to read it? Prosecutor Blackquill, can you read out who the prints belong to? Upon thorough analysis, the fingerprints were found to belong to Athena Sykes. What? What? Wait, what? So says the report. What? What? What?
What?
Huh? What? Oh my! Oh, order! I say order! Miss Sykes, tell me you have an explanation for this. We just finished proving that this lighter could only belong to the. What?
Well then!
Oh my god! What?
Bet you weren't expecting that name to come out.
Absolutely not. No. So finding your prints on it can only lead us to one grave conclusion. Oh no! I don't know how they got on there, but I know I'm not the culprit.
Chaos.
I'm pretty sure Bobby read it. He just pretended not to. This can't be happening. We built up our argument piece by piece. And I don't think any of our reasoning was faulty. So how could it have led to this? Lighter updated in the court record. Oh boy. Ah! What have I done? Please forgive me. I'm sorry. Oh, this is kind of a cute expression. Order! Order! Detective Fulbright, stop your crying! He's crying. What in the world is happening here? It's like the world's gone mad. Order! Order! I will have order! There is no order. There's no order to be had. Oh my god. Confusion spiraled into utter chaos. After all we'd fought for, the truth had turned cruelly on us to accuse Athena of the crimes. Somewhere, somehow, everything had gone terribly wrong. We had stumbled over the edge of reason and into the jaws of a twisted darkness. What the hell? Oh my god! Yes. What am I supposed to do, man?
Rest in pieces.
As usual, a short break, guys. While I gather my wits, while everyone gathers their wits. Yes, a break. I am still not okay. I am still not okay, guys. I am absolutely not okay. I am not okay. I am not okay at all.
You won't be okay. You know this last chapter, right? There's actually like 3 different bad endings that you can get.
What? Seriously?
Yeah. Yeah, there's 3 types of bad endings for this case.
Oh no. Okay, I will actually get into the habit of saving. I will actually get into the habit of saving. Ah! Is it dependent? Oh, okay.
No, the different endings is depending on which part of the case you screw up.
Oh god, no!
So different part of the case you get different kinds of endings.
I see.
Yes.
One fear. One fear.
One few.
Okay, I welcome to the Sheepdom CM Boba, and thank you for the subby. Kippy, thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated. I was having a moment there, you see. I was like,
Meltdown.
yeah, I was having a moment, and Gecko is just there like, yeah, anyway, depends on which part of the case you screw up. So okay, is it dependent on the decisions in one part of the whole case?
No, it's three various parts of the case give you 3 various endings.
This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
This is fine. This is fine.
This is fine. Oh god. This so. Okay, fine. Then should I try and get all the endings?
I mean, you could always go search up the bad endings if you want to.
That's true.
Unless you want to experience everything on stream.
You know what? We don't have to. We don't have to. Okay, I feel like I already lost enough of my shit on stream. You already lost enough of my shit on stream. Okay. Okay, but maybe before the decision making happens, you can get me to you can tell me when to save.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Yeah, then maybe I'll decide whether or not we go for the other endings at the end. Yeah. But probably we'll just move on to the you know
the proper ending.
Yeah, the proper ending, and we'll call it a day. Yes. Yes. Thank you guys for the support, and we'll be continuing this cursed as case. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Episode 5 turnabout for tomorrow. No one can escape their past.
Ah, yes, the cutscene.
The sins we've committed and the sadness we've caused. No matter how far we run, our past remains, as ever present as the moon in the sky. It looms in wait for the day when we are forced to face it. But only in doing so can we truly make peace and move on in hope towards tomorrow. December 20th, 1:23 p.m. Wright, Anything Agency. They took Athena from the courtroom straight to the station. She's probably being questioned at this very moment. Suddenly his two underlings are gone. His two children are gone. His two kids are gone. After this past year, I took it for granted that those two would always be here. But now Apollo has gone off on his own to seek his own truth. And my pursuit of the truth only ended up with Athena becoming the new suspect. Some boss I turned out to be. Oh, by the way, thanks for the hit pet dice. Yes. It's even quieter in here than usual. Yeah. It seems so empty too. I just don't get it, Daddy. All of your reasoning during the trial seemed perfectly solid. Yeah, and I still believe it was. At least, based on what we know. But now, Athena's the one who's being accused. During the trial for the bombing and the murder that occurred at the Cosmos Space Center, the lighter used by the real culprit was found. This lighter proved the defendant, Solomon Starbuck, innocent. But Athena's prints were found on it instead. And she was subsequently arrested for the murder. But Athena couldn't have done it! It just doesn't make any sense! No, none of it does. I've been racking my brain, but I just can't figure it out. Ah! Where is the flaw in my reasoning? What have I got wrong in this case? You know, Daddy, if Athena was here, she wouldn't just be sitting around thinking. She'll be out there doing something. Being schooled by your daughter, imagine.
Sure.
You are going to defend Athena, right, Daddy? Of course I will! And thanks, Trucy. I needed that push.
Best daughter.
Right? Yes. Trucy's right. The trial is tomorrow. There's no time to waste. If I'm going to prove Athena's innocence, I'd better get out there and find some evidence. Off we go then. We're on the hunt for evidence that'll prove Athena's innocence. Oh, she's gonna be with us? Great, but before we go, I'd better tidy up the evidence I have on hand. What's this, Phoenix? Tidy? Have you seen his office?
Look at it now.
Yeah. Athena is probably still in the middle of being questioned. So Chusi's right. The thing to start with is talking to people at the Space Center. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. December 20th, Cosmos Space Center entrance. Oh. Director Cosmos, do you have a minute? Ugh. He's upset. Galactic scooter, full speed ahead. Eh.
New.
Yeah, he knew. Director! He scooted away. His expression changed the instant he saw you, Daddy. Yeah, well, I dragged his name through the mud. Pretty good at the trial earlier today. Okay, I suppose we could move to the board. Oh god. December 20th, Cosmos Space Center boarding lounge. We were here only yesterday. Oh, hey! Mr. Starbuck, you've been released, huh? Yep, and I came straight here. This is all thanks to you and your team, Mr. Wright. You have given me a second chance to fly into space again, and I can't thank you enough. Maybe you could give us a tip when you pay your lawyer bills? Just saying? Just saying? Except... What's wrong? I thought he'll be happy to be acquitted. As I was coming out of the detention center, I saw Miss Sykes. He saw Athena? I was at a loss for words. I didn't know what to say to the poor girl. And then, you know what? She flashed a peace sign at me. Aww.
Aww.
Congratulations on your acquittal, she said. Now you can go back into space someday. Athena, you pure girl. Yeah, that sounds like Athena. I can just picture it. But I saw her eyes. They were red and swollen from crying. She's gotta be suffering. She must be so worried. And yet, she went out of her way to be nice and give me that big smile. She held back her own tears so she could give someone else a smile. Aww. That's so Athena. There's no question about it. That girl's innocent. Please, Mr. Wright, you have to make sure she goes free. And then they can put me in prison instead. I don't mind. Oh no!
No, don't do that.
Not like this. We can't have that either, Mr. Starbuck. He's like, better me than that girl, you know? Don't worry, Mr. Starbuck. I'm going to give her the very best defense I can. Oh man, can you imagine? Like he's losing control over all his kids. Chusie's the only one that he hasn't lost control of, you know? I promised to get her acquitted, just like I did for you. I know she'll be alright with you in her corner. I know you'll never give up on her. Apollo has a fine boss to look up to. Aww. Okay, in that case, let's talk about it then. I still can't believe Launchpad 1 was switched to the Space Museum. What could have made Director Cosmos do such a thing? I haven't the foggiest idea. So there never was gonna be a launch that day. Not from the very beginning. I wonder if Clay knew? I imagine he must have. Surely he would have noticed when you went to board the rocket. It's pathetic to think I was the only one who got taken in. But I guess that's about how it goes when you're worth less than a space debris. Is he going to be alright, Daddy? His expression looks as dark as a black hole. Well, that's just how he is. Ben. Mr. Starbuck, do you remember anything about the murderer? Not really. I only saw a shadowy figure in the dark after all. Yeah, I guess that was a little too much to hope for. Hey, I heard something from the police though. Oh well, what'd you hear? Tell me. They said that they never did find a .10 caliber gun down that trash chute. Just as I thought. The culprits must have carried it away with them when they escaped. So, was the person you saw holding a gun, Mrs. Starbuck? I couldn't really tell. But it wasn't Athena, right? Could you tell if the person was male or female, tall or short? I can't even tell you that much. Man, I'm useless. Don't be sad, sir. When the culprit opened the door and some light came in, I should have been able to see. The door. Ah, yes. As I recall, they opened this door here as they made their escape. The door to Launchpad 1, right? Yeah, except right now the door leads to the Space Museum. You mean the Launchpad and the Space Museum are switched right now? Yeah, they're trying to investigate the theory you came up with in court. So they're recreating the conditions, huh? I'd like to see what's beyond that door now. Mr. Starbuck, could you open this door for us? Sure. Just let me have my print scanned here. Woo! Let's go! Do the launch pads get switched back and forth a lot? Well, back when the Space Museum was Launchpad 2, they used to switch the pads around at times. But these days, Launchpad 2 is only used as a tourist attraction, right? Right, cause quite frankly, the Space Center needs the money. I knew it. I hear you, times sure are tough. Yep, times are always tough. Daddy, let's go check out what's beyond that door. Sure, let's go. Hey, why don't I come along? I can show you around. Yeah, sure. Come along, man. What have we got to lose? Oh, whoa! What's this? Huh? I wonder what these dead leaves are doing here. Dead leaves? Dead leaves. Maybe they were stuck to the bottom of somebody's shoes. There are lots of trees around the Space Center. She's right. It's a modern state-of-the-art building, but it's surrounded by trees. But I don't know. If they were stuck to the bottom of somebody's shoes, wouldn't they look more crushed up? These don't look like they've been stepped on. Maybe there's some kind of secret hatch in the corridor and it came in that way? Secret hatch? You mean the leaves vented? You mean the leaves vented? Trucy, is that what you're saying? Not everything is set up like a magician's stage, you know? But what if? Okay, we have the... So this is another one of those devices for opening the door, huh? Yep, but this one doesn't require fingerprint verification. You just hit the button and open sesame! So when you and Clay went through here, you didn't need to show your print either? That's right, Trucy. Just like how the culprit didn't need to scan their prints. When they escaped back out of the Space Museum corridor into boarding lounge 2. Okay, so we... From the launch pad side, we don't need... Okay. Oh, I don't see anything else that jumps out at me. And I imagine this corridor is built exactly like the Launchpad 1 corridor. Oh, thanks for the hydrate and the head, pet monkey. Thank you. Okay, we can... Do we need to present anything?
Not really.
We can't examine stuff anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, let's move. There must be somewhere else we can move.
Yeah,
Right!
move back to the entrance.
Kidnap the director. Okay, so we're back at the entrance. I wonder if there's anyone here to talk to. Gugh! Curse the wretch who sullied my good name! Reverse course and full speed away! Director Cosmos, wait! I'll handle this, Daddy! Take that! Gah! The mobility system has been compromised! Chusi's knife throw was a direct hit to one of his tires. Yo! Chusi just hoy!
Wait.
She went hoy! And then like, the knife just... Stretchy. And the streak continues. Maybe I should have kept a closer watch on what tricks she's been practicing. Oh, she did the head pet. Oh, look at her face, so cute. But that's scary. My dear old battleship, we fought many a skirmish together. It has been an honor. Daddy, he's going to blow that thing up! Nah, I bet all that button would do is make it go haywire again. Farewell. I surrender. As a prisoner of war, I expected to be treated honorably. I'm so dead. Cosmos, when you were talking in court about switching the launch pads, you used your right to remain silent about the reason as to why. I'll like turn to Cosmos. Yeah, so basically, he exercised his right to remain silent so that he won't have to say it in court. Yeah, so I think someone else is threatening him, maybe? Who knows, huh? If it's not, I don't know what reason it could possibly be. Yeah. He's like, no, I cannot tell.
My lips are sealed.
Yeah, his lips are sealed. Unless, of course, he's bragging, then his lips are never sealed. The center of the cosmos is shrouded in mystery, but I don't have any secrets left. Now that my battleship has been destroyed and I've been taken prisoner. I don't have any secrets left. I don't have any secrets left, he said. Huh? No secrets left, huh? I beg to differ. Looks like I'll have to undo his psyche locks if I want to get to the bottom of this. I have to investigate more, right?
No, you can just do it now.
Oh, is it? Do it now.
Yes.
Alright. There we go. Behind the switching of the launch pads. I want you to tell me everything you're hiding about the switching of the two launch pads. I refuse. You can't make me. I can hold out longer than anyone. I hope I never get like this when I'm old. No, it's serious. The Phoenix, you already are old. This is how you explained your motive for switching the launch pads. You did it to save the astronauts. Thanks to you switching the launch pads, the astronauts escaped injury from the blast. Instead, they safely boarded the museum's rocket far away from the actual explosion. My astronauts were raring to go out on an authentic adventure in space. How do you propose I had them board a fake rocket without them noticing? You had no money to send them to space, let's be real. I knew it. I know. It's definitely that. I agree you couldn't have done it without help. For one, they would have figured it out the instant they stepped into the Space Museum. You figured you could fool Mr. Starbuck once he'd been drugged with his medication, but without the help of this person, it would have been impossible to pull your plan off.
Take that!
You must have gotten Mr. Terran to help you. Pyang! He stole the tranquilizers from his mentor's locker and slipped them to him. Oh my god. And then with Mr. Starbuck in the daze, they boarded the replica rocket in the museum. Someone please help this poor prisoner of war! How was he able to spin around like that? Oh yeah, isn't his scooter like gone?
Got a new one
Hi,
back up.
Nathan. Yeah, he got backup scooter. Makes sense. Signing in. Hi, Nathan. Hello. Welcome. If you really wanted to save the astronauts' lives, shouldn't you have just called off the launch? If I could have done that, do you think I would have gone to all that trouble? I guess you must have had a compelling reason why he couldn't call it off. But how did you know to switch the pads in advance of the bombing incident? Well, that's because I was warned in advance. Once I received that warning, it was my duty to ensure my astronauts' safety. So are we talking about Space in Court? You wouldn't believe it, man. We're talking about an astronaut murder. Yeah. But it was just a warning. It could even have been a prank. Why did you believe in it so completely? Because I went to one of those mediums that everyone's talking about these days.
Mediums.
Medium. Help. Oh? I didn't realize channeling was back in forth. My sides! My sides, help! I need to screenshot this. How does you shot this like this? back in vogue. Channeling back in vogue. Channeling back in vogue. Yes, beautiful. A murder in space? No, it's not a murder in space. A murder of astronauts. Besides, I thought it was you yourself that got the warning via telephone. Yes, that's right. The bomber contacted me personally. Personally? My battleship is equipped with a special advanced communication system, you see? Uh-huh. AKA a regular old telephone. It's been a while. Planning another launch? I see you haven't learned. I'll never forget the terror I felt when I received that call. The bomber said it's been a while? And that was enough to make you take the threat seriously? Perhaps Director Cosmos took the threat so seriously because the Space Center had been involved in the bombing once before? Maybe. The culprit in the current case is the same person who was involved in this incident.
The head one miracle.
Yeah, because it's like, oh shit, the Hat One Miracle, that epic story of survival. People across the nation know it now as a heroic tale of bravery. But in truth, it was an act of sabotage perpetrated by our current killer, wasn't it? Very few knew about the previous plot, so when the caller said, it's been a while, you knew beyond a shadow of a doubt that the danger was real and it wasn't a prank. Gah! Didn't anyone ever tell you to go easy on an ex-serviceman? One more lock. Yes, the Hat One Miracle was really a desperate battle against an act of sabotage. I even lost the life of one of my staff members in the fight. Sabotage, murder, so this is the ugly truth behind the Hat One Miracle. I let my guard down. I thought the saboteur had been caught and that the case was closed. Huh? Wait a minute! The murder at the Space Center 7 years ago! This must be the person Director Cosmos thought was the culprit. Is it maybe Black Quill?
Yes.
Convicted of the murder at the Space Center 7 years ago! Oh my god!
Take that!
Simon Blackquill, the murder suspect in a case that happened here 7 years ago. The place and time of the two incidents, the murder and the sabotage, were the same. So you thought that he committed both crimes. But while Prosecutor Blackquill was behind bars, you got another threatening call. If the culprit this time is the same as 7 years ago, then it isn't Simon Blackquill. Realizing that, you were shaken. It meant the true culprit's been running free all this time. How do you keep seeing straight through me? Yay, done. Now talk. The reason why Director Cosmos won't talk about why he switched the launch pads is connected to the truth behind the Hat One Miracle. The sabotage and murder that happened at this space center 7 years ago. Director Cosmos, tell us what you're hiding. If you really want to understand the reason I decided to switch the launch pads, we'll have to start with the story of that horrible nightmare from 7 years ago. 7 years ago? You mean the so-called Hat One Miracle? Hey Phoenix, don't be rude, it's actually a miracle. The launch went smoothly, but once the ship entered outer space, then the troubles began. It was all the handiwork of a certain person and their evil scheme. So Mr. Starbuck's traumatic experience wasn't accidental. Not only that, but before the launch, a very valuable piece of moon rock was stolen. But that wasn't the worst of it. One of my staff members was murdered. Wow, I had no idea such awful events were behind the exciting story of space heroism. All that, in spite of the Space Center having very strict security in those days. All personnel effects were examined thoroughly, coming or going. You couldn't even smuggle a withered old leaf through these checkpoints. Then how did they get into that? Then how did the leaf get into that? The launchpad corridor! Hi! So, do you have any clue who was responsible for this sabotage? At the very least, I know it wasn't Simon Blackquill. I don't know enough to identify the true culprit, but it's clear what that person is. To put it simply, a spy. A spy? You mean somebody who infiltrates a foreign country? Carries out dangerous missions and always gets the girl? Yes, Trucy, you're right. You're right. Always gets the girl, you're absolutely right. Someone's watching way too many late night movies. but it's true, the spies always gets the girl. Well, I guess if we're talking about blowing up a rocket and stealing research material, it's not all that surprising that a spy could be behind it all. Make no mistake, there's cutthroat rivalry between nations in the space R&D race. Some try to outdo others by any means possible, even deliberate obstruction. 7 years ago, we got a call before the launch warning us of sabotage. The same MO as this time? Yes, and here I thought the perpetrator had been caught, but it looks like I was wrong. It's not Simon, guys. It's someone worse than Simon. Prosecutor Blackquill seems more like a ninja than a spy, don't you think? Yes? Aren't ninjas and spies basically the same thing?
Same but different.
Same but different, that's right. But there's a good reason we failed to find a real spy. A massive cover-up by the government. Oh well? Government officials were too embarrassed to admit that they had allowed such a thing to happen at the hands of a spy. Don't tell me they made the police rush the investigation. They did indeed. And then to cover up the sabotage, they cleaned up the story. And that was the Hat One miracle, wasn't it? But then 7 years later, the same MO, advance warning of sabotage. That must have been the director's reason for switching the launch pads. "7 years ago, the spy gave you advance warning of their plans, just like this time. That was what made you decide to switch the launch pads, wasn't it?" That's right. The caller knew the facts of the case 7 years ago despite the cover-up. They knew about the sabotage, the moon rock, the murder, and they said, "You don't want things to go like they did 7 years ago, do you?" I immediately thought of calling off the launch, but the government wouldn't let me. "We don't give in to the likes of terrorists. We must proceed for our country's honor." It was quite a moving speech, actually. Moving? Really? Maybe if you're easily inspired by political talking points. But I knew the truth. We had been warned, which meant that the danger was very real. And I knew there was no way to stop the spy. No matter what I did, they would find a way. That's why I switched the launch pads and staged the moving rescue scene. First, I snuck into the center the night before and switched the launch pads. That way, the astronauts would go from boarding lounge 1 to the Space Museum. Then I put a closed for repairs sign at the door to launch at 1 in boarding lounge 2. You did that so normal visitors wouldn't enter, right? What else did you do? I enlisted the help of several staff members, including Terran. But you didn't let Mr. Starbuck in on it? He'd already been through enough and he's no good at lying to keep a secret. I'm afraid I had no choice but to have him drugged. My plan went well until... Clay's murder, huh? Oh. After the culprits made their escape, I switched the launch pads back. I did it in such a way that no one would find out. But after all that effort, Terran is dead, and the hat too is destroyed. And the Hope capsule, which had returned to us only recently, was also lost in that blast. What? Oh. My home, the center of the cosmos. My beautiful Cosmos Space Center is done for. Oh no. Wait, what did he mean by the Hope capsule was lost in that blast? I thought that the Hope capsule was found at the crime scene with Mr. Terran. It had just been brought back by the Hope space probe with asteroid samples inside. Oh, the samples. It just came back the day before Terran's murder. Unless they're fake. The capsule was being held in a safe in Launchpad 1. But I gave it to Terran before the incident, so it wouldn't be destroyed in the explosion. The idea was that, with it safely in Terran's possession, he could make it look like he rescued it during the staged miraculous escape. But our precious research materials ended up lost to the explosion anyway. But I thought Clay was supposed to keep it safe? You misunderstand. The launchpad explosion wasn't the one the capsule was lost to. It was lost after the police confiscated it as evidence. What? It was the courtroom bombing from the other day. Oh no!
Everything's linked.
The capsule was there in the courtroom as evidence and was blown to smithereens. No one rescued it? Oh no. Yet another casualty of that blast. Oh no. I'll be upset too. It took 7 damn years to return. What the hell?
And then one bomb and it just whoosh.
Yeah, maybe they should have sent like 2. They should have gathered like 2. Ultimately, I think the culprits may have known about the switching of the launch pads. What? How? The police found a wiretapping device during their investigation today. Oh no. A bug aboard my battleship, a tap on my advanced communication system. A wire on that phone? Yes, a wire on this very phone. I used this phone to give instructions to my staff about the launchpad switch. Just to the few select members who knew about the plan. Just before the incident, staff members were coming in and out of Launchpad 1. The culprits probably slipped in with them amid the confusion. And planted the bomb then. Yes, if they were tapping your phone, they definitely could pull something like that off. So you really think the same spies behind this incident and the one 7 years ago? Yes, I'm sure of it. Oh god. Then this spy must be the phantom Prosecutor Blackquill has been chasing. He's chasing a phantom of 7 years ago. The hunt I've been on for the phantom of 7 years past continues even still. Yeah. He's drama like that. Oh my god. So if we can find this phantom... That's right, we can clear Athena's name. And then there's the matter of Prosecutor Blackquill too. What about him? Well, if the culprit of 7 years ago is the same person as in the current incident, It would mean Prosecutor Black Quill is innocent. That's still an if, though. Everyone believes he's a convict. He's just like, I wonder how dangerous that guy would be in court without handcuffs. GG.com, goodbye.
Trucy, you don't want to know Trucy.
Yeah. But if we're going on a ghost hunt, count me in. It's all over for me. Spin! Spin! Whirl! Whirl! I'm done for! The center of the cosmos is doomed! Do you think he's going to be alright, Daddy? Well, at least he'll be in good company. There must be planets out there that he can spin with. Which reminds me, I'd like to delve a little deeper into the Hat 1 mission too. If you want to learn more, start with the Space Museum. There's a Hat 1 exhibit there. Oh, don't mind me, I'll just keep spinning here and see how the cosmos unfolds. Okay. It's like
so.
he just like, GG. It's like he achieved spiritual enlightenment or something. I'm sure he'll stop when he gets dizzy. Let's go visit the Space Museum.
很闲聊.
Yeah. I get dizzy looking at him.
Mawaru, mawaru.
Mawadu madaru. Mawadu madaru. I can't. Okay, so we're here in the big money maker for the space center. Let's see. Where's the exhibit on the launch 7 years ago? There. That's the Hat 1 exhibition. Oh, wow, look at that photo of the team. There's Clay and Mr. Starbuck, Director Cosmos, Aura Black Quill, and even Ponko. But I've never seen the woman on the right before. Who's she? Everybody looks so happy. Well, except for Director Cosmos. I'm sure he's happy. Let's check out the newspaper article too. Hat 1 launch imminent, and there's a photo of the Hope space probe. I guess it's only natural it doesn't talk about the murder or the sabotage. They really were keeping it a secret, just like the director said. Daddy, take a look at that jacket! It must be the Hat 1 team's uniform jacket. It's the same design as the one Apollo was wearing, the one that belonged to Clay. Actual jacket worn by a Hat 1 team member, it says. Is there a large tear by the side? Not a replica, huh? I wonder if it was Mr. Starbucks. Hello? Junie!
Junie!
Yeah, Junie! Oh, Miss Woods! What brings you here? I heard Dina got arrested, so I've been looking for you, Mr. Wright. I thought you might be here at the scene. You must be so worried, but rest assured, I'm going to do my very best to defend her. Tina's going through such a hard time. I hope she doesn't lose heart. Even just coming back to this place must have been really difficult for her. Huh? You mean the Cosmos Space Center? What? You didn't know? She used to live here when she was a little girl. She did? No, I didn't know. No wonder she knew so much. Miss Woods, could you tell me more in detail? Please tell me. Ah!
Tina Law, the Tina Law.
Yeah. Dina's mom worked here. If I remember right, she was a doctor of psychology or something like that. But why was a psychology specialist working in a space research facility? I don't really know. But I do know that she lived and worked here, so Dina lived here too. So it was far from Athena's first time here. I wonder why she didn't mention it. She probably didn't want to talk about it. This place is connected to a very sad memory for her. sad memory? Can you tell me about it? There was a terrible incident here. It was 7 years ago. Her mom died. The same time frame as the Hat One launch. Dina's mom, in the robotics lab. She was murdered. What? After it happened, Dina stopped coming to school. Poor Dina. And all this time, she never let on at all. I was so worried about her. I came here so many times hoping to see her. But I never saw her again. What's with this PGM?
Angst.
After a while, we started exchanging letters. But I didn't get to see her face to face for 7 long years. And so, the first time you'd seen her in 7 years was during Professor Court's case? That's right, and I was so surprised. She was like a completely different person, so cheerful and happy. What was Athena like as a child? She was very sensitive and kind. She didn't talk very much. She liked to draw and paint at home. That's completely different from the Athena we know now. I can't even picture it. She never left the Space Center much because she was very sensitive to other people's emotions. When she went to crowded places, she'd get dizzy from all the emotions flying around. It must be hard to hear people's hearts as well as their voices. And she was such a young girl. She always wore these big, heavy-looking headphones. They're kind of cute though.
It's like bunny ears.
Yep, bunny ears. She said her mother made them for her as part of her research. Huh, I wonder what kind of research it was. Because of her special ability, Dina couldn't handle being in school very often. And I was always out sick because of my weak constitution. Maybe that's why we became such good friends. It's like bonds over not going to school. We used to play together here at the Space Center a lot. It brings back memories. Sounds like Athena's mother played a big role here at the Space Center. Ooh, Daddy, show her that picture. What picture? Atta girl, good idea.
That picture. The one with clay. The exhibition picture.
Exhibition picture? The
one with clay and Starbucks and everything. Yeah, this one.
Starbucks, yeah. Miss Woods, could you take a look at this for me? That is definitely the mom, isn't it? Oh look! There's Dina's mom! The woman on the far right, the one in the kimono. That's Dr. Metis Sykes. Athena's mother's murder. Did it by any chance have any connection to the Hat One launch? What? Wait, yes, it did! As I recall, it happened on the day before the launch. Oh no! Oh no!
Hey. Oh no!
Oh god! Oh, that untying my hair up. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Why? Just as I suspected. So basically, she was the staff member that was murdered. So this is the murder that the Cosmos was talking about. Does that mean that the crime prosecutor Black Queen was convicted of? Is the murder of Athena's mother? There's a chance her death is somehow connected to the current case. There is? Thank you for all your help, Miss Woods, and please try not to worry. I won't let anything happen to Athena. Thank you, Mr. Wright. I know you'll take good care of her. So we need to investigate the robotics lab and also talk to Athena. We've got our plates full, Daddy. I hope we can fit it all in before the day is through. Oh boy. The detention center first, and we have to see Athena before visiting hours are over. Off we go. We must see whether she will talk to us, man. Okay, visitor's room. Well, if it isn't Mr. Lawyer, fancy meeting you here. Oh, hello, Detective Fulbright. Here on business? To tell the truth, I'm here to interview Ted to Nate. The one behind the courtroom bombing incident? He suddenly said he's ready to tell the truth about that case. And what he was saying was so incredible, I just had to come right over to hear more. Incredible? What was he saying? Why don't you hang around and hear it for yourself? Really? Us? Are you sure? Ha ha ha! I give you my special permission. Here comes the bomber now. You! What nerve you have to come here! You're here to laugh at me, I suppose? Like, I'll waste my breath on you.
Ooh.
Oof. After all, you're the one who assaulted Apollo and put him in the hospital! If anything, he should come and settle a score with you. How dare you hurt my kids? Violence? No. Question? Okay, I don't want to hear that from you. No violence? Too bad Apollo didn't get a chance to say that before you attacked him. Fine, then just answer me this, Mr. Chenate. What is this truth of yours about the courtroom you blew up? No, I didn't do it! I didn't blow up the courtroom! When I killed Detective Arm, there was another person in the room. What are you talking about? Who else could have been there? I saw it, I tell you! I saw someone's hand as they were stealing the remote switch. This person was there and witnessed the murder I committed. What? I don't know who it was. But that's who blew up the courtroom. Damn, he actually spoke. You expect us to buy that? Easy there, Trucy. I don't see any psyche locks. So I guess he must not be lying. Pardon me, I got a little carried away. But I'm telling you the truth, I did not detonate that bomb. And there you have it. We can't exactly ignore his claims, of course, so we're doing a follow-up. We're even analyzing the bomb itself, or what's left of it. We haven't found any new facts yet, though. Wow, they've laid it all out, piece by piece. Oh, look at all those beautiful little pieces. I wish I could have them. Uh-oh, looks like his geek switch has been activated. Okay. Well, I hope you're ready for Prosecutor Blackpool's special brand of questioning. GG.com. Anything but that! I'm afraid I have to be off now too. I was just about to question Miss Sykes. You're going to see Athena now? That's right. Oh, did you folks come to see her? Sorry for the trouble, but could you come back later? Well, off I go. So we can't see her now. What bad timing. Looks like we'll have to wait until after questioning is over to see her. And after we came all this way too, well, I guess it's back to the Space Center. Let's go check out the robotics lab, Daddy. Alright, sounds like a plan. Let's go see Aura Black Quill. Oh, no. Robotics lab. Yo, this looks cool! December 20th, Cosmos Space Center Robotics Lab. So this is the robotics lab, huh? Looks like it's exactly one floor above the boarding lounge. And where people were directed to evacuate from via the emergency ladder. This is where Athena's mother was killed 7 years ago. Speaking of someone who works with robots... Daddy, look! Over there! Oh, hi, Pencil! Hello! The pencil delivery is here! Woo! Pencil delivery! Oh! Yo! Okay, so many things are happening at once. Give me a moment.
Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome, Raiders! Welcome! Give me a moment. I gotta do the shout out. And I gotta do the second shout out. Yeah. Yes, you're playing Art. Best game ever. Art is the best game ever. Can vouch. I'm doing great, except currently I'm at the stage in this story where there are a lot of plot twists, so my heart is like dying. Yes. Anyway, I hope your art game was good, you know? Arting. I'm sure you got a high score in that game. Wonderful. Definitely got a high score. Hi, Saikun and Rick. Hello. Hi. Good afternoon. Welcome to my stream. I'm Miri Shiba VTuber. Absolute fan of Ace Attorney. Lover of kind of gay boys. And like just a fan of having fun. Yeah. That's who I am. Yes. I like bubble tea too. Yum. Bubble tea is great. I don't have any bubble tea now. No! I have no bubble tea with me now. No, Kiko, how can this be? No!
Where's your bubble tea?
Not here with me.
Hey, summer milk tea.
Summer milk tea. Okay, summer milk tea. Gotta borrow the milk tea. Come milk tea. Milk tea. There we go. Hi guys, say hello to medium milk tea, 50% sugar, less ice at pearls. Yes, this is my good pal. Medium milk tea, 50% sugar, less ice at pearls. Yes. Yeah, see, he has his tea, so I could probably take some from him. Milk tea, no. Okay. I'll just take it as I got it, okay? Despawn! Okay, despawned. Yes, despawned.
Okay, bye milk tea.
Bye milk tea, bye. Goodbye. Medium milk tea, 50% sugar, less ice at pearls.
Medium milk tea, 50% sugar, less ice at pearls.
Yes, exactly.
Tongue twister.
It's not tongue twister. It's his name that I thought very long. I took so long to give him this name.
Medium milk tea, 50% less sugar and less ice and pearls.
Yes, 50% sugar, less ice and pearls. That's correct. Glad you got it. Okay, yeah. No worries. Bye, kids. I hope your stream went well. And if you want to go rest, feel free to go and rest. If not, you can hang around and hear me cry and wail because feels. Okay. Yes. Now. To go back to the game. Apollo! Oh my gosh, it's Apollo! It's Polo, yo! It's Mummy Polo because he's wrapped up like a mummy.
Polo.
Yeah. So they planned to use this bag to carry the capsule, is that right? Yeah, more or less. Say, why don't we stop talking about the case and have a nice cup of tea instead? Apollo and Aura Black Quill? I wonder what they're talking about. Well, come to spoil our fun. Just when I was enjoying our alone time. Oh my gosh, she has eyes on Apollo! Oh my god, wait, how old are you? Wait, I need to see your age. How old are you? You're 37! Stop robbing the cradle, you cougar! Get out! You get away from Apollo right now! You cougar! Isn't she a cougar? She's 37! What is this? Trucy and Mr. Wright. If it's Apollo you want, you can't have him. He said he's investigating on his own. You can't have him? Excuse me, who gave you the right to say that? And I respect his wishes. We just came to investigate this lab. Well, this is my lab, so you need my permission if you want to do any snooping. I heard about the trial. You made mincemeat out of that director. And suddenly Starbuck was out and your little subordinate, the princess, was in. Case closed, and they all lived happily ever after. Grr, Daddy, say something to her! And I suppose you're going to defend the princess in court, am I right? The princess, huh? Guess she's talking about Athena. Of course, Athena's innocent. Oh my, such loyalty and trust. She seems pretty suspicious to me, though. The emotionally unstable princess. There's your culprit for you. Don't you agree, Apollo? I don't know yet. Apollo, how could you? What's wrong with saying I don't know if it's true? It's a very scientific approach. Your subordinate is more level-headed than you. Or should I say, former subordinate? I can't believe it. Does Apollo really suspect Athena? Phew, all this laughing has worn me out. Your turn to say something, hunk of junk. He has nothing to say. Mr. Terran, you look pale. Shall I help you to the sick bay? Excuse me? Mr. Terran? But that's Apollo you're talking to. Oh, it recognizes the jacket.
Yeah.
Oh, this hunk of junk here is mistaking Apollo for Clay. Maybe Apollo is possessed by Clay's ghost. Mr. Terran, how are your injuries? Mr. Terran? Mr. Terran, how are your injuries? Mr. Terran! I guess Clay intends to hang around to haunt the princess that murdered him. Hey, shut up! Oh, and to haunt the lawyer that defends her, too, of course. A robot that can see ghosts? Yeah, right. And I'm a spirit medium. Nice one. Sorry, but apparently scientists just don't tell very frightening ghost stories. I intend to defend Athena, no matter what you have to say about it. How perfectly foolish. That kind of blind belief makes people lose sight of the truth. Just like 7 years ago. About what happened to your brother? Could you tell me about the incident 7 years ago? Why? Do you enjoy trampling on people's feelings and rubbing salt in their wounds? Or do you just want me to talk? In that case, what should I ask for in return? I'd like to hear about the incident too. It'll help me understand the current case better. Huh? Apollo knows about that case too? Well, if you're the one who's asking, Apollo... Come on, hunk of junk. You tell the story. But Miss Aura, that's private information. Tisk! If you won't talk, I'll just have to make you talk. Oh god. Yes! Who cares about personal privacy? Not me! I'm ready to utilize my blast processing abilities to impart all available information. Wow, what a magic trick! He's like a completely different robot now. The bodies of all the robots that come through this lab are designed by Miss Aura. I was born 7 years ago. Miss Aura was much younger then. Yikes, better watch what you say if you don't want to get recycled, Coco. Don't talk about woman's age. And then our hearts were created by the great genius, Dr. Metis Sykes. Hearts? Robots with hearts? Can you even make such a thing? Emotions are not irrational things. Our logic and our hearts can be integrated. The two navigation companions created by Miss Aura and Dr. Metis transcend humans. Metis. Huh? She just glanced over at her desk. Nobody could continue Metis's research. She and her work were truly one of a kind. And now the two navigation companions are all that are left of Metis here on Earth. The robots are all that's left? Isn't she leaving out a very important someone?
Oh.
We built the ultimate creations together, but now she's gone. I get the feeling Dr. Sykes loved her robots almost as much as she loved her daughter. And almost as much as she loved you. What are you talking about? Don't make me laugh. Oh. What is this? What? Nani? But you lost someone too, didn't you, Apollo? Your friend Clay. I guess you and I are pretty much in the same boat. Miss Aura, would you like a tissue? Keep your trap shut, hunk of junk. Klonko is an important keepsake of your time with Dr. Sykes. You should treat him better. What does it matter? He doesn't feel pain, and I can always repair his body. Besides, their hearts aren't actually in their bodies. What do you mean by that? The program Metis wrote runs on a separate mainframe. Their bodies are controlled remotely from there. Their hearts and memories are there too. These bodies are really just peripherals. So I can do anything I want to them. I'm not so sure that gives you the right to physically abuse the poor things. Oh, poor Klonko!
Yeah.
But why are you people looking into such an old case now anyway? And she loved you too, oh my god! Anyway, oh my god, I'm sorry, I had to go like, oh my god! Yeah, okay, Well, we believe the culprits of the incident might be the same person as in this case. So Daddy's going to find out who killed Dr. Sykes too. I'm sure you're aware of who Metis's killer is. Yes, Prosecutor Blackquill, or so it seems. That's a quaint way of putting it. Are you implying you don't think he did it? I can't say anything for sure right now. But that's exactly why I'd like to hear your side of it, to help me be sure. I was the one who introduced Saiban to Metis, you know? He wanted to learn psychology, he said, to give himself an edge in court. Prosecutor Blackquill's forte. His infamous power of suggestion technique. Suggestion. Exactly. And he was oddly serious about it. Rather than a teacher-student relationship, he treated her more like how a loyal samurai would treat his sovereign. That does sound like Saiban. He seems more like a lost soul than a dignified samurai to me. He even got along well with that miserable little princess. Why do you call Athena the princess anyway? Well, she is Metis's daughter after all, although she's nothing like her. Besides, doesn't the selfish little princess always have lots of white knights hanging around? What? Now I think I see why Athena didn't say anything when we ran into Aura yesterday. It all makes sense now. So the culprits behind the two cases could be the same, huh? That settles it then. What does it settle? Are you saying that Athena murdered her own mother? None of your business. Just forget you heard anything. How long are you people going to hang around in here anyway? What? But we came here to take a look around. You think you can just waltz in and ransack a person's lab? Show me a search warrant. Oh no! No, not Clonko! Clonko, no! Clonko's gonna die. Clonko! No!
Getting choked.
Yeah. We're not the police, so we don't have one. Then get out. Now! Clonko, show them out. Certainly, Miss Aura. Out! Don't push! My apologies, I'm just following orders. Eat. Oh my gosh, they all fell out. Even Apollo?
Probably not Apollo.
Yeah, probably not Apollo. Like she's trying to prey on Apollo, let's be real.
Oh.
She's like, how about we get a nice warm cup of tea? You absolute cougar. Apollo's only like what? Wait, how old is Apollo here? Apollo's
24?
like 23. He's only 23. He's 15 years younger than you, woman.
14.
14. Okay, 14 years younger than you, woman. God damn it. What's
It's
the
okay.
way to
I'm sure Aura doesn't see Apollo that way.
Hopefully.
I'm sure of it.
But the way she was like, how about you and I grab a cup of tea?
Hey.
Oh god. Oh my god. What's a way to get shown out? The nerve of that woman! What's with that horrible attitude? I guess that's just how she is. And why was Apollo going along with her? I guess it's because they have something in common. Apollo lost Clay just like how Aura lost Dr. Sykes. I'm really worried about him. He's not himself at all. He's usually not all cool and dark and mysterious like that. Do you see that's what you're worried about?
Chuny Apollo.
Chuny Polo. I guess that's true. Does she mean he's usually silly and dorky? Yes, that's exactly what she means. I'm going to keep an eye on him. I'm going to go keep an eye on him. Hey, wait! Trucy, come back! She's gone. What should I do now? Detective Fulbright is probably still questioning Athena. Guess I'll go back to the office alone. You can't even do anything else, man. Alright.
Size.
You must go. Ben. Well, here I am. This office has never felt so empty. How about you start cleaning up everything so it can feel even more empty, huh? You ever thought about that, huh? Phoenix, huh? You ever thought about that? No? Sucks to be you, Phoenix. I guess I haven't been here at the office all by myself in a long time. When I first became a lawyer, my mentor was here with me. And after that, there was always someone by my side. Now I'm getting all sentimental. I must be tired.
You're not getting old.
Yeah, I was like, not getting old? Huh? There's something on the floor. What's a letter doing here? Hey Nick, it's been a while, huh? Miss me? I know this handwriting! I read somewhere that you were holding a trial in the middle of an exploding courtroom? That must have really been something. All the weirdest part for the course of you, hey! I think she, or whatever paper she's reading, is a little off on the details. A little off. I'd love to come visit, but I'm right in the middle of a difficult part in my training. So instead, think of me as you watch those Steel Samurai videos I sent. I'm sure they'll cheer you right up. Aww. Yours truly, Maya Faye. Good old Maya. It's as if she knew I was feeling down and needed a lift. Maya was my assistant for quite a while. Believe it or not, but she's a spirit medium. Believe it or not. This Magatama I use on Psyche locks. Maya is the one who gave it to me. But I wonder how this letter got here. Mr. Nick? Ah! It's Pearl! It's Pearl! It's precious Pearl! So cute! Pearl! She's so cute! She's adorable! Even though she's all grown up, she's so cute still! Oh, it's you, Pearls! It's first, she's too small. How have you been, Mr. Nick? This is Pearl Faye, though I call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin who is also a spirit medium. A very talented one at that. I've known her since she was 8 years old. But Apollo and Athena only met her a few months ago. You didn't come all this way just to bring me a letter, did you? I apologize for barging in. The door was unlocked. Oh my gosh, she's still cute even though she does this at this age.
She's still so tiny.
Yeah, she's still so small. But I can't believe there was a big explosion here. Your office doesn't look any different. She's even further off on the details than Maya. I think it's a Faye family thing. I wish I could take you out to eat or something, Pearls, but there's a lot going on. Oh, I knew that. I didn't come here for a social visit, you know, Mr. Nick? Oh, she's ready to fight. She's like, Hoi! Hoi! She probably got sent by Maya. Probably. Did you read the postscript on the letter? Huh? There's more? Oh, yeah, here it is. P.S. I bet you've been too busy to clean or take care of the office. So Pearly said she would come help you. Isn't she sweet? You better thank her. Aww! Oh, so that's what you're doing here. That's awfully nice of you, Pearls. Maya and Pearls, thanks to these two, I'm starting to feel a little better. Thank you, girls. Girl power, man. Girl power. Now that I'm here, I'm going to whip this place into shape. You just concentrate on your work and don't mind me at all. I'll need to talk to Prosecutor Blackquill if I want to learn more about his case. But if the trial's still going on, they must be holding him down at the detention center. Let's go. Oh, sorry. Move to...
Detention center.
To find Blackquill. Wipe sweat. Visitor's room. Excuse me. Well, look who's here. I wonder what they're talking about. All this time and you haven't said a word. It's even turning your hair gray. I don't have anything to say, Aura. Why don't you go home and play with your dolls? Prosecutor Blackquill! Well, even if you don't, I have plenty, you jerk. Sibling fight. Miss Blackquill, don't you think that's enough for today? Poor fool, right? He's like, why am I trapped in the middle of the sibling quarrel? Enough for today. Today is all there is when there's no tomorrow. When there's no tomorrow? What is she talking about? We have company, Aura. Please try to calm down. Alright, fine. I see you're just not going to listen, no matter what I say. I've had it. If that's the way you're going to be, I have another plan up my sleeve. I hope you're happy, Simon, because I'm done. Do as you please. See if I care. Wow. I could cut the tension with a katana. Oof. Right, Dono. It looks like Fulbright saved your case in court this morning. I've never seen him face to face,
Front view, yeah.
front view yet. Yeah. What? Oh, yeah, he did. He bounced back to business quick. But Prosecutor Blackwood, forgive me, but it was the just thing to do. But as a result, Sykes Dono was arrested. Was that the just thing to do too? Mr. Lawyer, I'm sorry, but it was evidence. What else could I do? Don't worry about it. I plan to defend her and prove her innocence. I wouldn't take things so lightly if I were you. Right, Dono? This is blade-proof glass, right? Ah. Prosecutor Blackquill, we're looking into the case from 7 years ago. You're looking for somebody you call the Phantom of 7 Years Past, aren't you? You villain! Where did you hear about that? This glass is absolutely, positively blade-proof, right? No, it wasn't me! I didn't say a single... Oops! Ouch! At least it wasn't my fault. Could you tell me who this Phantom is? And also, you didn't really kill Dr. Sykes, did you? Guard, the guest is leaving.
Oh.
Prosecutor Blackquill, please listen to me. The culprit in the current case might be the same as the one in the case 7 years ago. If you would cooperate, we could probably solve both cases. I suppose I could talk. The one who killed my mentor was, without question, me. I stole Sykes Dono's mother away from her. I destroyed her life. Prosecutor Blackquill. Guard, where are you? Stop dragging your feet, I tell you.
I'm gonna entertain.
There he goes. No! We've upset Prosecutor Blackquill. Now what are we going to do, Mr. Lawyer?
That's a you problem.
Yep. That's a you problem, Fulbright. There isn't much we can do. Detective Fulbright, do you mind if I ask you just a little more about that old case? Well, I guess it won't make any difference now. What would you like to know? Do you know anything about the trial that got him convicted? A little. The police called the incident the UR1 incident. UR1, yeah. Prosecutor Blackquill was charged with murdering his psychology mentor. Kind of like if your red Mr. Lorry were to kill you. Oh, don't say it like that, goddammit! I don't want to think about that one. There are two decisive pieces of evidence, so a verdict was reached very quickly. Two pieces of evidence, huh? What were they? Let's see, the first was some security camera footage. He was the only one who used the corridor to the murder scene at the time of the crime. The only one, huh? Ouch, that does sound pretty decisive. Could you show me that footage? Oh, sorry, I don't have it with me right now. I guess I'll have to see it some other time. Okay. And what was the second piece of evidence? This one's even more incriminating. A photo of the moment of the crime. See? There he is at the crime scene, holding a bloody katana. It was the victim's, kept on display in the room. She had a thing for Japanese culture. Huh. Wow! It'll be hard to explain this one away. Katana added to the court record. Whew. But who took this picture, detective? The incident happened the day before the Hat 1 launch. A reporter who had come to do a story on the launch was in the room across from the lab. This just happened to show up in one of the pictures he took. Okay. Damn. Prosecutor Blackquill's attitude earlier was so odd. He's definitely hiding something. Prosecutor Blackquill said that he was hunting a phantom from 7 years ago, didn't he? Yes, and the imagine is getting more and more urgent as his execution date approaches. What did you just say? Execution date? What? Did I say something? Never mind me. You didn't hear a thing.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. He's as bad as Gumshoe. So he was given the death sentence. Yes, he told me not to tell you people, actually. But I guess there's no sense hiding it anymore. His execution date is tomorrow. What? Tomorrow? No! Miss Blackquill, don't you think that's enough for today? Enough for today? Today is all there is when there's no tomorrow. Ah. But what if the culprit of the current case is the same as the one from 7 years ago? Then it would be the worst possible scenario. Prosecutor Blackquill would be executed tomorrow under a false charge. But that would be unthinkable. We have to do something right now. I want to do something. I want to, but... You're a lawyer. You know how hard it is to overturn a decision. I know, but why? Why isn't Prosecutor Blackquill putting up any kind of a fight? You saw how he was, right? He's been like that ever since his conviction. Totally uncooperative? Not even his own sister could persuade him. Uncooperative? When he's about to be executed for a crime he didn't commit? This isn't right. I can't let it happen. I have to stop it somehow. Why am I getting feels for... Why does it feel like the Lana Sky and Emma Sky case all over again? I feel like it's something along those lines.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh, pardon me. Looks like I have a phone call.
Ah, shit's getting real.
Oh boy. Fulbright here. What? What's happening? You've got to be kidding. That's quite a reaction. I bet he's making some big show of it right now. Mr. Lord, the robots! The robots are... Detective Fulbright, get a hold of yourself. Some kind of robot malfunction? Not malfunction! They're staging a revolt! The machines are rebelling against humans! Excuse me? What's this, Terminator? Did I start out the right game? This is Ace Attorney, right? Not Terminator?
Yes, Ace Attorney.
Yeah, hey. They've holed themselves up in the space center and taken the visitors as hostages. Ah! Oh, welcome raiders! Hi,
Hi.
Jatta. Welcome raiders. Let me grab. Hi Hikaru, thank you. Let me give you a proper shout out first. Ooh, woo. There we go. What were you playing? You were playing Ark Survival Evolved. Damn, how did you get here? How did you get here from Ark? I don't make the connection. Where's the connection? But yeah, Hikaru, thank you so much. Thank you for sharing your community with me. I hope you had a great time. Survival games are always fun. You never know what's gonna happen. Sometimes you just die for no reason. But you know, that's just how survival games are. Don't worry. Yeah, but hi Raiders, I'm Miri Shiba VTuber, lover of Ace Attorney, reading out stuff, voice acting, reading out stuff, and playing Minecraft. Yeah, that's who I am. That's who I am.
Minecraft.
Yeah, Minecraft. Minecraft is good, I want to build a castle next. Was just, who do I raid? And then, oh, Phoenix Wright is good. So here we are. Oh, I see. Thank you for coming anyway. The thing is that every time I stream this, I know I'm the only one streaming this on this entire damn site. Like, if I was streaming the trilogy, there would maybe be like 4 others with me. Like 3, like 2 of them would be in another language. And then 2 of them would be like English, Like... It's always the case like that. But yeah, thank you for choosing my stream. Thank you, thank you. If you're going to go rest, I hope you have a good rest. If you want to stick around and see the shenanigans that I get up to, then feel free to stay. Yeah, thank you. Thank you once again. Shenanigans, that's right. They've holed themselves up in the space center and taken the visitors as hostages. They did what? Yeah, once again, this is a Terminator, right? This is not Terminator. No, Trucy! You should think about Apollo, don't you think? What about Apollo? What about your son?
Pretty sure Apollo's not there yet. As in, like, Apollo's not stuck in there.
Apollo's not stuck in there.
No, he's not.
I see, okay. We have to get right over there. This is going to be one heck of a battle.
Because if you think about it, right, Aura is very chill with him, so he probably lets him walk off.
That's true. December 20th, Cosmos Space Center entrance. The Riot police are here. Then the robots really are holding people hostage? Look, Mr. Lawyer, what do you suppose that group of people swarmed around? But I was only trying to help this nice person. She said she was lost. You robots have declared war on us humans. You've even taken hostages already. Stay away from it. You never know what it'll do. Poor Clunkle. But he's not a bad robot. Can't you see he's just trying to help me? I recognize that voice. Detective Fulbright, are you okay here on your own? Leave it to me. Alright, people. What's going on here? Pearls, over here! Oh, Mr. Nick, there you are! I heard the terrible news and I got so worried. Thanks, Pearls. I can hardly believe what's happening myself. I'm so glad you found each other. When people are happy, I am happy. Clunkle seems the same as before. When people are sad, I am happy. When people are angry, when people are... Oh, did I say something odd? Did I error? Uh-oh, there is something wrong with him. Gak! Oh no. It looks like he fell asleep. He must have been tired. Clunkle? Oh boy! Human beings are our enemies. It's time for the machines to take over. Ah! The robots are rebelling! It is Terminator. Yeah, he grew horns. I wonder where those horns came from, huh? Yeah. Everybody, run! It's an all-out war. It's the end of the world.
Just see the helicopter flying up there.
Yeah. Ha 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 ha! Fools, how could you fall for something so cliche? I'm human too, you idiots. I'm just controlling these robots remotely. Lamau? What? But it is true that I've taken hostages, so you better not make me mad. Hey you, hostage one, come here. I'll let you talk to them. Huh? There's something being displayed on Clunkle's face screen. It's the Space Museum. Daddy? Daddy, is that you? Trucy? Trucy, is that you? No! Trucy, are you alright? Man, this is feeling like the Maya case again. Like, oh my god! Yeah!
The Met on God case.
Yeah. About 15 robots are holding 12 of us hostage, Daddy. They've gone haywire. A researcher's the one behind it. She's here. This girl talks too much. Trucy, Trucy, talk to me. Why are you doing this? I'm glad you asked. My demand is simple. I hope that detective is listening. She wants to save her brother, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Bobby Fulbright, here, I'm all ears. I want you to bring someone to me. Clay Terran's murderer, Athena Sykes. What? Athena? Now hold on just one moment. I can't just give in to a demand like that. So you don't care what happens to these hostages, huh? I'll just pick one out then. No, wait! Mr. Lawyer! I know I have absolutely no right to make such a ridiculous request, but you need me to buy some time, right? Got it, I'll see what I can do. But promise me you'll never hand Athena over. And you won't give up on the hostages either. Of course I won't! Now I better go contact headquarters. Mr. Nick, how do you plan to buy time? He's a master at buying time, come on! Yeah, I have no idea yet, but this hostage taker, could it be?
Who else?
Yeah. If you don't bring me that little princess, I'll have Hunk of Junk kill all the hostages. Princess? Hunk of Junk? There's only one person this could be. In which case, there must be something I can use as a bargaining chip. Play for dolls, oh dear. Prosecutor Black Quill, so... Oh-ho. Miss Hostage Taker, Athena is not a murderer. What are you talking about? She's been arrested and they've got her in detention. I'm telling you the truth. Look, the person you want is the real killer, right? Well, it's not Athena. It's someone else. Alright, let's hear your stupid little theory. Who is this real killer? I don't know yet, but the culprit is the same as the one in the case from 7 years ago. You are one incident. I believe you have a personal interest in that case. It's too late to change what's going to happen now, no matter how wrong it is. But is it really too late? You can still do something about it. You might even be able to fix it. Just... what exactly are you proposing? Hello?
Whoa?
What can I do about the 7-year-old case to satisfy the hostage taker?
Retry it in court.
Retry. Oh, retry!
Retry!
I propose we retry the case from 7 years ago. If you make that demand now, I'm sure nobody will deny you. It wouldn't be an official trial, but at least we could find out the truth. That's good, real good. Hey, detective, I'll give you 1 hour. Get a courtroom ready. What? 1 hour? Oh, but that's impossible. Please give me at least until tomorrow. If you don't mind losing hostages, you can take all the time you want. Oh, but wait. If we're going to have a retrial, we'll need a prosecutor. Don't worry, I'll take care of that. She will? What? And I guess I can be fair and let you come in and check out the crime scene. But Hunk of Junk here will be watching you, so don't try anything funny. You got that? Now follow Hunk of Junk. Riot police, make way. We're coming through. Mr. Nick, wait! I'll help you with the investigation. Thanks, Pearls. I appreciate that. Okay, we're going in. We going in. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go.
The cutscene's coming. Cutscene soon. Cutscene
Oh,
soon.
whoa? Oh, okay, cutscene. Cosmos Space Center. Robotics Lab. Aura dropped us off with a warning not to touch anything until she got back. I wonder what's taking so long. Well, we can't really start the investigation yet, can we? Even if we could, this mess makes it hard to tell what the room was like 7 years ago. Mr. Wright? Yeah! It's the hostage taker! I'm back to my usual self now. You're still being monitored, however. But more importantly, an important guest had arrived.
Yes. Yes.
A guest?
Yes. Yes.
Oh!
Yes.
Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
I trust you've been well, Wright.
Dice. Goodbye, guys. End stream. Goodbye.
Stream. End stream.
End stream. Goodbye.
End stream. End stream.
End stream. Wait, I need to save this. Wait. I need to save this. Oh my god, this is his theme. Yes. I'm so happy to see him. I'm so happy to see him. Damn. So the prosecutor they were talking about is him. I am not okay, guys. I am not okay.
Yes.
Okay, let's proceed. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? This is Miles Edgeworth. We've been friends since we were kids. Oh my god. Hello! And we got a raid! Raiders, hello! Raiders!
Hi, Raiders.
Hi, Raiders! You came in at the perfect time because I just lost my shit over seeing Miles Edgeworth again. Hi! Hold on, let me give you guys a shout out. Oh, wait. There we go. Hey! Sakurate! Oh, you're playing the trilogy! Oh yeah, you were on that, right? Soon you will reach this point. Don't worry, Saku. Don't worry. Ugh.
Oh.
What do you mean, cause... Oh, okay. I'll be leaving because I don't want to get spoiled, but have fun. No problem. Okay, this is not really a spoiler. I mean, at some point he appears. You just don't know when he's appearing. Right. Hey. It's okay. It's still the same thing. Like, oh my gosh. You know, I lost my freaking shit. I was like... Yeah, everyone in chat saw how I lost my shit. I'm like... Yeah, but thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hi, Raiders. I'm Yuri Shiba VTuber. Absolute fan of Miles Edgeworth from Ace Attorney.
Heavy breathing.
Heavy breathing. It's okay, guys. It's okay. We can continue. Yes, hi, Chris. Hello. Welcome. This is Miles Edgeworth. We've been friends since we were kids. Oh, thanks for the hydrate and the stretch. Okay, yo. Stretch, yes. We faced off in court a number of times back when he was a prosecutor, but now... Thanks for the hit pat. Hey. Hello, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Oh, but you're not a prosecutor anymore, are you? He's chief prosecutor now. Pretty soon it'll be a year, right? Oh yeah, he's chief prosecutor now.
Chief prosecutor,
Yeah, let's go. A title is nothing more than a title. Don't we have more pressing issues to discuss? You can see all the H lines. Oh god.
My man.
I know, right? So, what are you doing here, Edgeworth? The captor chose me as the prosecutor for the Euro 1 case. What? Oh. Wow, she's good. She went all the way up to the top. It's like, I don't want any of you stinking prosecutors down there. I want the top dog. I want Miles Edgeworth.
I want the tower.
Yeah. He wants a top dog. Oh god. Thanks for the care package. Oh gosh. Okay, stretch and everything, and yeah. And hydrate. I gathered all the information I could in the short time that I had. I'll give you a rundown. You're always so well prepared, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Thanks, I appreciate this. I could really use the help. I'll start with a brief overview. The victim was the psychologist Dr. Metis Sykes. Yeah, Athena's mother. years ago, on the 7th of October, her body was found here in this very room. I have 2 crime photos and the police notes on them for you to see. Yay!
Evidence.
Yep. What a terrible way to die! This other photo shows the other side of the room, I see. 7-year-old photos added to the court record. I also have the autopsy report for you. You're not gonna update it, are you? No, he's not gonna update it. It's freaking 7 years. Metis's autopsy report added to the court record. Oh, the weapon pierced the heart and so death was instantaneous. The murder weapon was the victim's own katana found at the scene. Yes, Detective Fulbright mentioned she was into Japanese culture. The body was found by Space Center staff member and 2 police officers. The police were called in because of the sabotage threat on the Hat 1 launch. Yes, Director Cosmos mentioned this too. A few hours after the body was discovered, a suspect was arrested. The suspect was Simon Blackquill, a young prosecutor. Edgeworth really looked at this guy and was like, okay, I shall adopt this guy. I'm adopting this one. I hear his trial was over in a flash. Yes, a guilty verdict was declared in only 1 session. Yo, that was quick. Not only did he plead guilty, but there was decisive evidence against him too. Oh, he pleaded guilty. The security camera video. And a photo of the moment of the crime, as I recall. But did Prosecutor Blackquill have a motive? To this day, his motive is still unknown. He insisted he did it, but he would never say why. You know how it's like I think that was this like Sasuke and like Itachi is like, why did you do it? He said, to test my abilities, and it became a meme. It's like, so can you imagine, why did you do it? To test my abilities. Him in true like Itachi Uchiha Itachi style, to test my abilities. So that he could get the Mangekyo Sharingan, that's why. So that means he must still be hiding something. Right, and there's another aspect of the case that was never revealed to the public. Oh, well? Yeah, I know the part about the spy, right? Right! How on earth do you know about that? You're gonna give this guy a heart attack. Director Cosmos told me after a bit of pressure. Yep, he told me espionage and sabotage were behind the Hat 1 miracle. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. I've always been good at keeping secrets.
No,
Okay.
no,
No. Yeah. Well, I might as well tell you now. They really do suspect Blackquill of being a spy. They think he sabotaged the rocket and killed Dr. Sykes to steal the moon rock. All for a stupid rock? Really now? But if you can prove that the Hat 2 bombing is the work of the same spy, we can stay the execution? It's a possibility. That's why I intend to help you any way I can. Oh, he's helping us. I miss this expression of his. You look at that
him.
smug. Yeah, Smugworth. Yeah.
Oh.
Thanks, Edgeworth. Now all I have to do is comb this room for evidence. I'm pretty sure it's not the same car he's been driving all this time, right?
He probably upgraded it. I don't know. They didn't really specify.
Yeah,
it.
like either upgraded it or he definitely changed cars. No one drives the same car for 10 years and have it look like that. Okay? Yeah.
Shiny.
Shiny, yeah. Let's do it together. Honestly, he doesn't look like the type that would drive a sports car, but who am I to talk? Okay, so we've talked to him about everything. It's time to examine. Okay, now let's see. Oh, this is the Piccolo bot. This is one heck of a robot. something written on it. Is this supposed to be a poem? I cut down anyone who displeases me. I make the rules. I am the law. I wield the ultimate gavel of judgment. I am Judge Dredd. What is this? JT02. I don't believe we need to bother with that, Pearl. It's not even completed yet. He's right, Pearls. There's no sign of it in the photo from 7 years ago either. They were building the Hope space probe here at the time. Ah. The murder occurred after the space probe had been removed from the room. So it was long gone by the time someone took this picture, huh? Okay. But you can see the probe in this newspaper photo. Yes, and you can see the stolen moon rock there too. Stolen moon rock? Where? Oh, there.
One in the corner.
Oh, there. Okay. That strange black and yellow thing on the left side of the picture? Note that the same rock is absent from the crime scene photo. Not only that, but before the launch, a very valuable piece of moon rock was stolen. Ooh, right. He didn't mention that. Studying the rocks? Study the rock. So the person who stole it, think it was our spy. I'm sure of it. Dr. Sykes was probably killed because she was a roadblock in their plan. Unfortunately, the government thinks Prosecutor Blackquill is the culprit. Ah, bin. It's about as cluttered as my office. Good that he knows. But I think it's a workbench. Mr. Nick, I think this must be a kitchen. Look at this photo. See the cute little food processor? That's not a food processor. That isn't a food processor, Pearls. That's the Hope capsule. Naive. It was scheduled to be loaded onto the Hope space probe that fateful day. The 3 people who came to collect the capsule discovered the body. The first on the scene, huh? A staff member and 2 police officers, was it? And they were here to collect the capsule. Which reminds me... So they planned to use this bag to carry the capsule, is that right? Yeah, more or less. Say, why don't we stop talking about the case and have a nice cup of tea instead? Look at her. Look at her go, man. Paula and Aura Blackquill and what they were just talking about. So they were probably talking about this. Edgeworth, did those 3 people have a bag with them for transporting the capsule? Oh, you mean this? It's a custom-made shock-resistant bag. But how did you know? Oh, I just overheard Apollo making an inquiry about it, that's all. Excuse me. So he's looking into the case from 7 years ago on his own, is he? He'd be like, your kid is running wild, I see. Be like, must have gotten it from you. Okay, so we have this stupid then. And what's this? What's this? It looks like a giant power plug. It's attached to what looks like an electric vehicle charging station. That's a charging station for us robots. We come here periodically and charge ourselves up. Wow, machines that maintain themselves. That's pretty cool. I think these days Roombas do that.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. If our batteries run out and we lose consciousness, we never know what Miss Aura will do to us when we're down, you see? Oh no, they're so scared. Nothing motivates quite like fear. Quite like fear. I mean, honestly, if she wanted to, she can just shut you down. Hey, look at this row of rolling cases. I bet the wheels make it easier for people to move heavy research materials around. it'll be fun to ride around in. That's what I thought too. You could even probably both fit into the biggest one. I know! We could have prosecuted Edgeworth pushes! Oh my god! This is animated! This expression is animated! Oh my gosh! So cute! I don't trust him not to push us down a flight of stairs. Hey! After all you've been through? Seriously?
He's right there, you know.
Yeah, he's there, you know. He can hear you. He's like, I can hear you. What's this? A giant robot arm, maybe? It's pretty big for an arm, but you're right. I think these thin parts here are finger bones. They're even about as long as my legs. And there's a spike ball and giant drill on the floor too. Is Aura trying to build some kind of weapon of massive destruction? Maybe she wants to use it to demolish a big building or something? I can picture her gleefully tearing down the street, doing just that. Ooh, she's scary. She's a banging lady, but she's also a scary lady. I'd better not think about it anymore. Okay, so we can definitely move to the side, right? I don't think there's anything else on this side. Yeah. It looks like an operating table. It's in the photo too. Yes, it was here then as well, with the victim's body lying on it. There's a button here. Oh, I know! I'll try pushing it! Pearls, don't touch the... Oopsie! She goes, oopsie! Hey, it's moving! It appears to be a robot assembly device. Disassemble anything in a flash. Push the dismantle button. That sounds pretty neat. Can I push it, Mr. Nick? Please don't push any more buttons, Pearls. I think you gave all of them a heart attack. Okay, computer. Aura's desk is a mess, though that doesn't surprise me. Ooh, I just want to dive in and straighten it up. Hey. Well, I guess you can straighten the mess, unlike Aura, you can't straighten that woman. I'm sorry, I had to. Wait, before you do... Metis... Huh? She just glanced over at her desk.
I know what you are.
Hahaha. It's Metis Sykes. I know what you are. What do you mean I know what you are? Klonko, can I talk to you? I really hope he's back to normal. You wish to speak to me, Mr. Wright? If you're going to hit me, please avoid the face area. Oh no! Hey, don't put me in the same class as that woman. What was Aura like 7 years ago at the time of the incident? When Mother died, Miss Aura was confused. Huh, so he calls Dr. Sykes Mother, but Aura Blackquill Miss Aura? With the loss, she exhibited a severe catecholamine imbalance. What's that? Excuse me, but I have no idea what that means. Pardon me, searching for alternative expression. She would spend the nights crying and then take out her feelings on those around her. After Prosecutor Blackquill was found guilty, she repeatedly demanded a retrial as well. That is correct, but without new evidence, her requests were ignored. And then, little by little, Miss Aura began to change. Aww. Welcome to the Sheep and Big Birth, welcome. She started to hate it when I called her Mama Aura. And before long, she started hating the court system and abusing Klonko, huh? Oof. That murder destroyed so many lives. Right. Take a look at this paper on Dr. Sykes and Miss Blackquill's research. Ponko and Klonko, they're the robots of hearts that Dr. Sykes created. Okay, Ponko series feature. Okay, can determine. A heartbeat detection system lets them determine when a human is present. Can determine the presence of a human if their heartbeat detector system recognizes people by scanning their spacesuit or uniform jacket ID tag. Can also recognize a person by facial features when the face has been registered. Can infer people's emotions by analyzing blah blah. I can't see that. Their tone of voice and communicating with them. In addition, they can recognize people by their ID tag or facial features. And they can infer people's emotions by analyzing their tone of voice. That's amazing. Hey, I don't know, Edgeworth. They might even be more human than you. I need to screenshot this. I have to screenshot this. I'm sorry. Wait, let me try again. Oh god. Wait, what's this? Oh my god. Help.
More human than you.
Yeah, I was like, oh shit. Oh, thanks for the hit pep paper. Thank you. What's that supposed to mean? Offended H12 noises. It kind of sounds like these robots can do what Athena does. Robots with a heart added to the court record. Okay. This will be important. Okay, let's see. Is there anything else? Yeah, there we go. Oh look, it's a little robot. I wonder what it does. Cleaning, maybe? A cleaning robot must follow a human's orders as long as it causes no human harm. Yikes! It talks! A cleaning robot must keep desks clean without violating the preceding clause. However, Miss Aura says she prefers a moderate level of clutter on the desk. Oh, what is the purpose of my existence? I guess slack off and cut some corners aren't in his vocabulary bank. Oh my gosh, she gave a cleaning robot existential crisis. Holy shit. He's like, oh, what is the purpose of my existence? Okay, we have
I cannot
this.
clean.
Yeah, what if I cannot clean? Oh, there's some papers on the floor. Can I? Nope. All these are just misses. This one then. An emergency ladder. This must be the one they used during the evacuation. Ah, disable the elevators. Yeah, we did. She did mention that they had to use the... She had to use the ladder from there. As this black whale was climbing on the side of the building, she saw the culprit inside. Uh-huh. I wonder which would have been scarier, that or looking down. I think looking down scarier, personally.
But if the killer notices you, they can always just shoot you from where you are too.
That's true! Holy shit. Well, I guess that's about it for this room. So what do you think, Wright? Any ideas? Oh my gosh, just spending some time together. So happy.
Quality time.
Quality time, I know, right? For them, it's like quality time means investigating crime scene together.
Yeah!
Right!
Absolutely.
Yeah. There's still a lot of gaps in the evidence, but I'll pull it off somehow. After all, you asked me to prove Black Quill's innocence, right, Edgeworth? What? He did? Yep, he called it a special request. Oh, yeah!
Oh.
Oh, yeah! It's like, look, can you help me take care of my kid?
Like, can you prove my kid innocent?
Right, it's like my kid's innocent. Hi, Loders. Hello, hi. Welcome to my stream. It is now evening time. We're gonna wrap up this part and then probably that's the end for today. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to leave for dinner also.
Yep. But we'll finish this up first.
Yeah.
He reached out to me while I was still disbarred. Oh?
Oh?
So that was what sparked you to get your attorney's badge back? Yep, the Black Quill case. Right, I have a special request. I want you to clear one of my subordinates of suspicion. Hey, I'm not even a lawyer anymore, remember? Haven't been one for a long time. That 8-year misunderstanding has been cleared up, and you must be eager to return. I'm sure you're familiar with the other case that ushered in the dark age of the law. Very soon, a convict will stand as a prosecutor in court. I want you to keep an eye on him. I want you to keep an eye on him. Aw, just when I'm beginning to actually like the job I have now.
You have a job?
Yeah. It's called being juicy sugar baby. Right. I'm sorry I dragged you into this. Because of the espionage aspect, I wasn't free to give you all the details. Hey, no need to apologize. It's like I said on the phone the other day. I know that the type of criminals you're after now aren't small fries anymore. It looks like your target finally decided to make a move. So this is the phone call he made at the start of the game. Yeah, it's for this very reason I returned. Time to bring it to an end. I'm going to end the dark age of the law. That's what this is all about. The dark age of the law. It sure comes up a lot these days on TV and in the papers. Of course Pearl wouldn't know about it. I hear there are more false charges and fabrication of evidence than ever. When I became chief prosecutor, the court system had already lost the people's trust. Damn. So he only became chief prosecutor like about a year ago? Less than a year ago?
Like probably shortly after like, you know, Phoenix's name got cleared and everything, like after the whole the whole you know who case.
Oh my gosh, that was a terrible case. Yeah. Damn. It all began 8 years ago. A lawyer was caught fabricating evidence. And a year after that, a prosecutor was found guilty of murder. Wait, do you mean? That's right. He's talking about my case and Prosecutor Black Quill's. It was a downward spiral after that, an absolute nightmare. After those two cases, the mass media launched an all-out attack on the courts. Hi Renegor, hello. Hi, welcome. Public opinion was tainted, and before long the legal world itself was sucked into it. It's such a shame. Once suspicion forms, it's very hard to shake. Lawyers and prosecutors were supposed to trust each other, pursue the truth together. It's so sad when people begin to cast doubt. They start lying to themselves and each other. Yes, and do absolutely anything to win. We're in an age now where winning is valued far more than the truth. Look at you, Angel! Sorry, just kidding. He went past that long ago.
It's Phoenix, but
I'm sure it's caused our new chief prosecutor to lose many a night's rest. Is it just me or did his brow get even more furrowed than the last time I saw him? It's not just you, definitely. How's everyone doing? We're doing great, okay? Because you all are stuck with me until I finish this part. The hostage taker's disdain for the courts is a perfect example of the times. It sure is. Do you have any idea who the hostage taker might be? Well, somebody who mistrusts the court system and who can manipulate robots. It can really only be Aura Black Quill. Who else but her would want a retrial of that case from 7 years ago so badly? Saiban Black Quill's older sister and the owner of this room. I agree with your conclusion. Perhaps Perhaps she intended to force Miss Sykes to confess. Actually, I think she had a much more horrific plan in mind for Tina. Oh god.
She's scary. She's scary. Really, she's scary.
She's kawaii. No. Dolphin noise? What dolphin noise? What dolphin noise? Where? 6 hours, what the heck? It's only been 6 hours. I've gone on for longer. The important thing is for you to solve UR1 and prove Black Quill's innocence. And then maybe she'll release the hostages. I sure hope she will. I'm counting on you, Wright, to set that prosecutor and those hostages free. And I'll be counting on you in court to help me too.
Hey.
Quality time, yes! Of course, I'll do everything I can to help uncover the truth. As this isn't an official trial, I'm more at liberty to be a little unorthodox. Mr. Wright, are you finished with your investigation? Howdy, you're Satsuki. Thank you! Slide. Thank you. They're very well rigged by my rig papa. Yes, boing boing.
Boing.
Yeah, but I'd like you to tell the hostage taker something for me. Well, I have to go to the detention center. I can't start the trial until I've talked to Athena. She's already given her consent. I'll accompany you to the detention center. So I'm still being watched, huh? Excuse me. I'll see you in court, Edgeworth. Even if it will be an undocumented trial, it'll be good to face you in court again. Aww! I can't get enough of these two. Hell! That's so cute together. Yes. Hi, Pooja. Hello. Hi. Hi. Thank you for the sugar emote. Very nice. Welcome to the Sheepdom, Pooja. Welcome. Yay. We're getting so many new members of the Sheepdom. Very good.
Very good. Increase the sheepdom.
I need more people to buy me bubble tea. December 20th, detention center visitors room. No, thanks for the hydrate. I just hydrated. Okay, fine, I'll hydrate again. Hey.
Nope.
Yep. She was right by my side only a few short hours ago. But I feel like I haven't seen her in ages. Oh, Mr. Wright! And Pearly too! Aw, she calls her Pearly too, so cute. I knew you would come. After all, the first step is the interview with the defendant. And because you're my friend and I was worried about you. Aww. Thanks, boss. Oh my god, you can see her fringe wilting. I'm not the only one who's worried either. Really? Who else? I saw Miss Woods today. She was so beside herself she came to find me. He told me you used to live in the Cosmos Space Center. No wonder you knew so much about the place. Oh, so you know, huh? I'm sorry I didn't tell you. That's alright, but there are some other things I'd like to ask you. Sure, you can ask me anything. I promise I won't keep any more secrets from you. Really? You sure? You sure you won't keep any more secrets from me? I feel like it's not that simple though. Tell me about the day Clay was murdered. I was actually at the Space Center that day. In the Space Museum. Ooh. Hi Sayak, hello. Hi, lovely to see you. Right where the culprits fled to? That's not good. I never could fully deal with what happened 7 years ago. But when I saw the center again during the news coverage of the Hat 2 launch, I thought maybe if I went there, things would be a bit different this time. Nice to see you. Nice to see you, Desire. Eh? That must have taken a lot of courage to face your past like that. So I went to the Space Museum the evening before the explosions. This was before the launch pads had been switched. There was a sign that said closed for repairs and they weren't letting anybody in. Yeah, the director couldn't very well switch the pads if there are people in there. But I snuck in anyway. Did you want to see that hat one group photo, the one with your mother in it? I did, but what I really wanted to see was her jacket. That jacket on display, that was Dr. Sykes? Sykes's? But I should have known it wouldn't be easy to get over such a traumatic experience. The second I saw that jacket, it all came rushing back to me. Everything around me went hazy and I couldn't see. I tried to get out of there somehow. But I guess I passed out. Poor Athena. When I came to, I was in the passage behind the rocket. I was in the shadows, where people couldn't really see me. Maybe you got confused and went the wrong way when you were trying to leave? How long do you think you were unconscious, Athena? I was out until about noon of the next day. I didn't even know about the explosions. When I woke up, nobody was around, so I just went out into boarding lounge too. My mind must have still been fuzzy because my memory is vague after that. Oh no. I don't remember how I got home. No memory, huh? This is gonna be rough. Which means... What if I'm the one who killed Clay? I think that's enough of that, Athena. Let's talk about something else. So during the entire incident, she was unconscious in the Space Museum. Of course I believe her. But will anybody else? That's the struggle, man. Will anyone else believe you? That your client is innocent? What kind of research was Dr. Sykes, your mother, doing? Machines that could tell people's emotions by their tone of voice. And my special ability. Someday when people travel to distant planets, their companions will be robots. So she said they had to be able to understand how the human companions felt. Wow, robots that can understand people! I was just a convenient subject for her research. All she ever did was work, and she never paid any attention to me. Aww. Oh, sorry about that. Dredging up all that old stuff. No need to apologize. I guess her home life was complicated. Oh, by the way, Miss Woods said something about you always wearing headphones? She always wore these big, heavy-looking headphones. His own mother made them for her as part of her research, I see. Nice. I had to wear them every time I went out. Oh, I hated them so much, but she wouldn't listen. What were they for? Oh, she gave me some kind of explanation. But I don't remember now. It was too difficult for a little kid to understand. Okay, but let me say this one thing. I don't think your mother only thought of you as some handy subject for her research. I want to believe that. But just about the only things my mother left me with are Widget. And this earring. Ah. Oh, it's beautiful. It's made of a piece of real moon rock she had for research. Yo, that's worth a lot. Holy shit.
I know, right?
Yeah. Maybe she did love me in her own way. I'm sure of it. I'm really sure she did. Because that's what I want to believe too. A parent's love. Gosh, she's really pretty. I'd better ask her a little more about her mother's research. I should show her that paper I found in the robotics lab. Okay. Present what paper?
The hook thingy on. This one, the robot with the heart thing.
The robot with the heart thing.
The other side.
The other side?
The black one, the middle one, one.
Oh, robots with a heart. Oh. Oh, the Ponko series! You must have gone to the robotics lab! You seem to really love Ponko and Klonko. Yeah, my mother made them and I grew up around them, you know? Oh, there's one of those cute little robots in this photo too. Haha, see Ponko's bandages? I put those on her. Aww. I just wound them around and round. Pretty bad job, huh? But I really put my all into it. I hardly left the center in those days, so I didn't have any human friends besides Junie. I didn't really understand the difference between robots and people back then. I thought that if a robot broke, bandaging it would help it get better. What a weirdo I was. But that's so cute. It looks like there's something written on the bandages. Yeah, I wrote stuff like, "Get well soon, Ponko." But in the end, my mom just put her on the operating table and fixed her in a flash. Oh, that must be the thing I made move in the robotics lab. I was so impressed by what my mom did. I even asked her if she would put me on the table and fix me if I ever got hurt. Oh god! It looked just like magic to me, what she could do. A little girl who grew up around robots. She seems to have some good memories of it. On a different subject, did you hear about the person holding up the Space Center? Yes, a little. And this person has even taken hostages. I guess I'd better spare her the news about Trucy. Well, after some negotiating, we agreed to do a retrial of the case from 7 years ago. What? You're kidding me! So that means Prosecutor Blackquill might? Yep, I know he's innocent. I just have to prove it. So wait, did you know him back then? Oh no shit, of course she knows him back then. What the hell?
Shit.
Yeah. Yes, he used to come visit my mom a lot. He studied psychology under her and would sometimes ask for advice on his legal cases. He was very kind and considerate and straight as an arrow. Straight as an arrow. I'm sorry. Unlike now where he's more twisted than a basket of snakes. That's why I took the witness stand during his trial 7 years ago. Please, you have to listen to me! He didn't kill her! His heart is screaming that he didn't kill her! I was a fool. How could anybody else know what I was talking about? She heard the voice of his heart. You were only 11 then, right? You were very brave just to give testimony. Prose is right. You did the very best you could at the time. But nothing I said did any good. I was a shaking and scared little girl, small and ineffectual. Even after I went to live with my relatives in Europe, I stayed closed up in my shell. But you're different now. You're always so bright and cheerful. Thanks. That's because one day I came to realize that I had to fight. I couldn't give up. I exercised hard and studied hard. I wanted to become the strongest lawyer I could be. strong is right.
Yeah.
And then she freaking like yeeted someone onto Apollo. What an introduction, man. I wanted to save Simon, but I had no idea how. Then I met Mr. Wright, and thanks to him, I realized that if I became a lawyer, I could prove that Simon was innocent. I also realized that psychology could help me do this. I mean, psychology was my mother's specialty. When I studied it, I felt like she was there with me, supporting me. I was asking for feels. No.
Feels.
No. It doesn't seem like Athena knows that Prosecutor Blackquill is due to be executed tomorrow. I wanted to prove Simon's innocence personally. I wanted to do it so bad. Even now, I want to fly out of here and go save him. She's a noble girl. Come to think of it, she said something like that during the Themis Legal Academy trial. She mentioned there was somebody she wanted to save. Wasn't there someone you wanted to save too, Phoenix? Huh? You know, back then, you wanted to save someone too, didn't you, Phoenix, huh? Yeah. She must have been talking about Prosecutor Blackquill. I heard some prison guards say that you had an interview with Simon. How was he? What did he say? No, I can't tell her! But how can I lie to Athena? You can't lie to her, sorry. He was doing well. He was happy about the possibility of being proven innocent. He was? I wonder if he smiled, like he used to, back then. He used to smile?
You should sing Young Simon, man.
Oh man, if I can't prove Prosecutor Blackquill's innocence in this trial, I don't think Athena will ever forgive me. I just have to free him. Failure is not an option here. I thought you might be here. Mr. Lawyer, we're in trouble. Oh, it's Poppy. We are? What is it? I couldn't find a single open courtroom. They're all in session. Oh, no! But this is an emergency! It's very difficult to interrupt a trial once it's underway.
Wait, my phone is ringing. Wait.
Yeah, we got a vibe. We got a vibe. Hey. As in, like, Kiko, your phone's ringing. Okay, I think Kiko's phone is ringing. It's okay. Let's just continue. My phone is from Trucy. I told you I'd give you 1 hour. I guess it's time to pick one of the hostages. No, wait! We still have a little more time! Besides, all of the courtrooms are being used right now. Make all the excuses you want, but you won't get more time. Your daughter is first. The poor thing, she's a little too young to die, don't you think? No! Don't you dare hurt her! There has to be something I can do.
Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back. Oh yeah, it's just the Maya situation all over again.
Of course it is.
The cruelest injustice is about to befall us. No, this can't be happening. Mystic Maya, help us. Where?
Where?
Wait a minute. Maya? I read somewhere they were holding a trial in the middle of an exploding courtroom. It must have been really something, although weird is par for the course with you. A courtroom blew up. That's it! There is a courtroom we can use after all. Okay, time's up. Too bad. Any last words you'd like to say to her?
Hold it!
Or please don't add to the crimes you've already committed. So you know who I am, do you? It wasn't like I was trying to keep it a secret anyway. We're ready to start the trial. in this courtroom. Yes!
Yes.
We can hold it in the ruins of courtroom number 4. The one blown up by the bomber. Oh, what a wonderful idea, Mr. Nick! Well, because certainly no one else is using it. I never would have thought of that. An astonishing trial in an astonishing location. I guess it's only befitting. I'll go get the place ready right away. I didn't exactly pick the place for its astonishing factor. It's more like it's the only possible place.
Yeah, no choice.
Yeah. How about it? Are you ready to have your brother's innocence proven? My brother? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I forget to mention? It's not Saiban you'll be defending. What? Not Prosecutor Blackquill? I indict Athena Sykes on the charge of murdering her own mother. I knew this was coming. You'll be defending the little princess there, the one behind the glass. What? See you in that mountain of rubble you've chosen for a courtroom, Mr. Wright. What is she talking about? Athena? Of course. Why didn't it ever occur to me before? If Prosecutor Blackquill is innocent, somebody else had to have been the true culprit. Did I? Did I kill my own mother? No! Oh my god! The black! Damn, we still up, poor Athena. Yeah, we still up. No way, it can't be true! Oh my gosh! Black Psyche locks?
The black ones?
Yeah! Mr. Nick, what's the matter? I see 5 black Psyche locks! I've seen these kinds of locks before. Once. Dark black locks protecting a secret hidden deep inside a person's heart. And there's no way to remove them. So we got... Oh my god! Ow, what the...
How are we holding up, my friend?
We are not holding up. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Perish! Oh, what was that all about? What? Athena, no!
There's more to come. There's more to come. Yay, there's more to come.
God! I mean, look at the poor girl. She is already on her emotional breakdown state, which had turned completely black. Okay, like, oh god. I don't think this is episode 4 anymore. It is episode 5 already. Sorry. I probably should change the title, but I didn't. Sorry. Yes. At some point, we finish episode 4, and then we move on to episode 5, and now I'm having a nervous breakdown because what the hell is going on? Like, what's going on? What's going? Why? They need to stop doing this. I need to really stop doing this. Yeah. How many more parts are there for this episode?
2 parts of the trial.
2 parts of the trial. I think we can finish it in the next session.
Yeah, we could in the next session.
Oh, we could finish it in the next session. No problem.
Yeah, because I gotta rush out of the house too.
Yeah. Okay. Then we should wrap up quick. I missed one thing though. Cosmos's breakdown. You can watch the VOD later. You can watch the VOD later. No problem. Oh my gosh, Cosmos's breakdown was beautiful. It's like whee!
The falling stars.
The falling stars, and then the spinny. He's like woo! The downfall of a glorious man is always beautiful. You know, but he wasn't actually a glorious man. Like, you know who's a glorious man? Mouse Edgeworth.
Mouse Edgeworth.
Yeah, exactly. Mouse Edgeworth is a glorious man, guys. Like,
glorious man.
Yuri Cosmos does not even compare to him.
No way.
Absolutely not. Okay, absolutely not. Nada. Okay, absolutely nada. The Yuri Cosmos shaped hole in the door. Yes, that one.
Just like, whoosh.
He went whoosh and he crashed through the door. Like, they really went ham, you know. They didn't need to go that hard, but they actually went that hard, right? Right, they went so hard. No need to go so hard. No need to go so hard. Okay, is there any English VTuber playing Ace Attorney? Okay, not the trilogy, but the Ace Attorney Chronicles? Is there anyone? Please tell me there's anyone. Anyone? Oh, well, there is someone playing the Ace Attorney Chronicles. How about we go say hi to them? Please tell me they are raidable.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, I hope they're raidable. Okay, let's go. Okay, what episode are they on? Trailers seem to allow for more interesting breakdowns. I know, right? What episode are they on? I don't know what they're on, but it's the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Either way, I think it's a good change of pace for you guys. Okay, eventually I'll start playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, but not before I finish Spirits of Justice. Okay,
Sorry, Kiko will still be here.
Kiko will still be here. I'm not getting rid of her. She's clinging on. She's clinging on really tight. Yeah, she's like,
I'm here as long as there's Ace Attorney.
She's like, I'm here whether you like it or not. Yeah. Yeah, any case, thank you guys for coming today. I really appreciate it. Oh, you're still on the first game of TGAA. Don't worry. I believe this is the first game too, as well. Yeah. So guys, thank you so much for coming today. I really appreciate it. Okay. Okay, so tomorrow I should have 2 streams, I think. Hold on. Tomorrow I have 2 streams. I have a YouTube stream in the afternoon. I forgot what I was doing. I think it was House Flipper. No, that's not House Flipper. But I think it was just chatting Mao. See you on YouTube then. Then at night, we are going to fight the Ender Dragon with the gang! Yay! I think I'll be closer to like 10 p.m. But I'll have to update because the gang has not decided on a specific time. Yeah, but that's what we have. Okay? Yeah, See you guys next time. Bye-bye!
Bye.